Okay, we are going to do the weekly AllSigns Love Readings. Hopefully, me finishing uploading something onto TikTok isn't going to affect filming using YouTube. I really hope it doesn't. Please let me know if you can't hear or anything like that. Let's do a little bit of sage. I hope everyone's having a relaxing weekend, or you're having a good chill if you've had to work today and you're watching this later on. I've got a new setup. Okay, so we've got like this is the StarBrights tarot deck, which is astrology, and there's a little bit of mythology behind it, so that's nice. Here's the box here, StarBrights tarot. We love the antiquities. I want more sage than that. I don't know why it's gone out straight away. I don't want to pick it up because I've just done my nails. Oh, hi, Sarah. Are you having a good weekend? Can you hear me all right and everything? Just because I'm uploading something still on TikTok, I don't know if it'll interfere. Oh, thanks for letting me know that the sound's fine and everything. Well, I had someone pop up. You know when you get a Snapchat and you think it's going to be a particular person, and it wasn't. I was like, what the heck? It's a creeper coming out the woodwork, someone that I used to fuck with, and I don't anymore because it left me in a hotel room 2 hours away from home, just walked out while I was like napping. And I think that's absolutely appalling behaviour, and he keeps trying to. He never used to be like that. I don't know why he's gone like that. I think he's one of them that, like, because I set the standards high at the beginning, he like had a bit of a mask on, and then he's become like, his usual self, like what he is normally. So he popped up Thursday night at midnight. So I had work the next morning. I'm like, I've got to go to sleep. I added him just to see what he had to say for himself, because I just want him to explain, like, if he was in a mood about something or like why he did it. And he just tried to lie and say he left like 4 hours later than what he actually did. And I'm like, mate, I was awake. Like, I was dozing because I'd had a lot to drink. I couldn't go anywhere. We've talked about it. It ruined my like night. Trust is broken. No, I don't. He was like, oh, I was just wondering if you want to like meet up this weekend. I'm like, right, there's 9.5 billion people in the world. You can't find someone else to hook up with. You're gonna come back to someone that you've treated like crap. Like, you should be embarrassed to like talk to me. You should be embarrassed to talk to me. He's tried on different apps to get in touch. He's made excuses. I'm like, you had my time, you had my attention, and you didn't value it. You didn't value it enough to even like stay the whole night. So why are you asking to spend time with me again? I don't get it. He's not getting any money out of it. He barely spent enough time with me to get like a full night of passion. So I don't understand why you're getting in touch with me. Please stay away from me. Like, please just F off. I don't get it. I don't get people. He's like, but you're a really great person. And I'm like, I know. You're not. You are not. Like, I don't benefit from spending time with you. I don't trust you to like keep me safe and make sure nothing happens to me. You should be a gentleman. You should be like, wow. He's a very good looking person and he knows it, and he's got no morals apparently, so I'd rather, do you know what? I stayed in, I watched the first bit of the P. Diddy documentary on Netflix. I did my nails this morning. I've had me time. I'm going to see my sister tonight. I don't need to be trying to school people, grown-ass people, like how to behave towards women. I don't need to be doing that. Just do one. Like, made him work for it at the beginning, and then he's just like really lowered the standards till it's just disgusting at this point. It's like, no. Told you for a year now, never going to forgive that because it never should have happened, period. Oh, thank you, Emily. Thank you for subscribing. I've just had paracetamol because it's that time of the month and I can feel that it's about to happen now. In fact, give me 1 second. I've got a new little footstool so that my legs don't swell up, and I went for a walk yesterday. Oh yeah, I went for a walk with my sister and just like, yeah, because I sit too much because I do all these readings and I can't make them any shorter. I just physically can't. Hashtag don't want to. But yeah, I think it's helping. So yeah, we've got the StarBrights tarot deck. Absolutely loving the change. That's I think it's my nephew's picture behind. He's older now. We did them a couple of years ago. He's God, how old is he? 14. We did that like 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. How cute. And then I know that's a bit Christmassy, but come on now. We've got like the Aurora Borealis going on. These are weird pots that are made in pottery. We've got snow boots. We've got a little sail. It's all going on. So kept it quite wintry because it is wintry here. Oh my god, I think we're getting more snow. Can't be bothered. Since they can't be arsed and can't be bothered at the same time. Right, let's get the Aries card out before I forget. I can't wait to see what's going on this week. I was not expecting that worm to pop out the woodwork though. He'll do it again as well. He'll go like, oh, I'll leave it 3 months and then see what she says. No, women don't bang their heads and get amnesia every like 2 months. We don't forget what you've done to us. Like, that's unforgivable, sorry. Who the hell are you wanting to spend time with people and not even keep them safe? Like, any creeps. Have you seen like what's happened in the news where like women aren't safe in hotels if they get watched go into a room by themselves? You know, it's not. You've got to keep people safe. You want a woman to spend time with you. You don't have to have a relationship with it, but let her know what the score is, number one. Because we're all adults. But number two, you stay with them and you make sure they're safe before, like, you don't just leave them in the middle of the night. It's like, what are you doing? Sorry, but it pissed me off. And then I didn't sleep the whole night because there's not really anything you can say to kind of make it all right. He was like, you've only ever been good to me. It was a dick move. Like, we were speaking about it last time, and I stayed so angry that I thought, you're just not for me. I don't want you in my life. No, I don't feel like spending time with you. because you made me feel awful. Creep. And then it just wound me up, like, because I didn't sleep then. A wink and I would have slept really well, because I get good sleep now. Just disgusting. Like, oh, guys, these are really big cards, and they're quite thick. So I'm going to struggle to shuffle them, so just bear with. I look at, like, it's stressing my hands out. Like, I don't have good piano hands, I have small hands. So it's very difficult. If you're someone that designs tarot cards, please don't make them so big. Because I actually can't, like, shuffle them. It hurts. I don't want to get, like, problems. Ow. Okay, this is what I used to do, is, like, just really squeeze them. I don't want to lose my nails. Right, these are just right in my way. Oh man, one more shuffle. I have got the notes that go with these cards, so sometimes I might just look at them to remind myself what the cards mean, because it's actually really nice. That's why I like using them. Some people are like, oh, it's not a history lesson, but it's like, wow, I like history, so too bad. It's my channel. But it helps me to interpret, you know, what's going on, because these cards have slightly different meanings. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries' highest good. How is, Aries feeling in this fourth week of January 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting it? 3 cards for how Aries is feeling, please. Let me move that. Oh, Sarah, so what he did was, not only did he leave me in a hotel room where there's loads of, like, men around just on the other side of that door, running the hotel, people staying in the hotel because it was Saturday night. It's in the middle of, like, a very densely populated town. Not only that, but he blocked me, so I couldn't express how I was feeling and find out where he was or what was going on. I was just left to work out that he's just left me there. I've never done anything to him, never done anything to deserve it. So you got blocked, I got blocked. I will say though, I went out with an Italian, and when it didn't work out, I gave him loads of messages telling him, like, what I think of him and why he's not someone to go out with, and he did it back. And I thought, I don't like that. I don't like hearing all the reasons why I'm not someone to go out with. Not the same, it wasn't the same circumstances. He didn't leave me in the middle of nowhere, but it's like, I think blocking is preferable to getting a lot of reasons why you're undateable. This guy deserves it. But yeah, if you go out with an Italian, this is my experience because I lived in Italy for like 5 years. It's like being in a relationship with a woman, because they're very emotional, which you get all the, like, loveliness and, like, holding hands, falling asleep and all this. Like, they want to message you all day. So you get lots of attention from them, but they will tell you everything that's wrong with you at the end of a relationship. So just beware. Okay, how is Aries feeling? Let's get back into it. Hermit. Okay, so the Hermit card, Virgo. So yeah, so the Hermit is all about retreat. So it's about isolating yourself away from relationships and the dating scene, usually to go over what you've experienced so far, and to try and go within and soul search, do a bit of shadow work. What was my part? What was their part? I'll see if there's anything additional to add to that from a note, but so mostly you're seeing other people like family and friends and colleagues, but you're not dating. You're having time out from love for whatever reason, usually after a breakup. But often people do that, like when you're seeing each other and then they go ghost and you're like, I don't understand why you're pulling away. They're doing hermit work. So Virgo is known as Dike, the Greek goddess of justice. Dike was born mortal and put on earth to manage human justice. She believed in the golden age, a time of peace and happiness. When Zeus defeated his father Cronus, he reduced springtime and made the 4 seasons. Humans began mistreating each other and not honouring any gods. Because of this, Dike warned humans about having abandoned the ideals of their ancestors and said things would only worsen, but they didn't care. To understand what to do next, Dike flew to the mountains to have a break and think about her life's purpose. Like the hermit, he walked to the top of the mountain to seek solitude and reflection. The struggles they have to find perfection and reach their ideals are qualities of Virgo. Oh my God, I'm always saying this about Virgo. My mum's a Virgo and she is a perfectionist, like 100%. And my dad's Virgo moon. So they like really complement each other in that way. They will do anything to achieve their goals. Being alone in the mountains means they can think about stuff without distraction. Virgo is an earth sign that cherishes their time to reflect. After reaching her conclusion, Dike left Earth and flew to heaven, where she sits beside the constellation Libra. The wisdom you get when you take time for yourself is the light you need to show you the right way. You have the answers you seek. Oh, I love that. Because I get tired of wording things, like I've got my way of wording stuff. But it just, do you know what I mean? It's quite like, I think it's nicer. Thanks for the likes and the loves, guys. The Devil, major for Capricorn. We've got the High Priestess and the Knight of Wands, okay? But they're in opposite positions to one another, which is important to note. Now, make sure that you watch the last reading that I did for you, Aries, because I'm sure it was to do with pulling away from a passionate situation that was kind of lustful, because I think in the last reading that I did for you a week ago, I think it was about like being able to use your discernment and understand when it's like a shallow person or a parasitic person. It was something to do with that, guys, so make sure you look at that, because this looks like it's following on from that narrative. See, the Knight of Wands, when he's upright, is someone who's all like passionate and spontaneous, and if someone beauty calls you, you go and you like have a great time, which is totally, we're all adults, that's totally up to you. This is an over 18s channel. But if you don't use your foresight, if you don't use your gut and think, is this a good idea? It's like me, if I go and see that dude that's trying to like slither back in, is he like likely to change he's not really trying hard enough to let me know, like, I will never do. He's not saying I will never do that to you again. He's saying, no, I left at a different time to that. So he's gaslighting me. So it's red flags everywhere. Okay. I'm using my my keen eyesight to kind of turn off. And I reckon I'm Aries cusp, you know, because I'm early on in Taurus season. Oh, I've got like Aries in me. I'm quite fiery. People don't expect it. But that Knight of Wands energy is turned off. It's like a light switch going off. If someone hurts me, or I think they're going to hurt me again, that passion goes, and I'm a very passionate Taurus, right? But I can switch that fire off. So if you're kind of switching the fire off and pouring a cup of water over that light flaming torch that you've got for someone, because I reckon you know that like trouble lies ahead. And we've got, look, it's with the Devil card, which is about attachment. Let me look, see what we've got for this. Story time with Jen. The Devil. Oh my god. It's making me giggle because it's saying take action and break yourself free. This card can also mean sexuality and sexual drive. You might want to explore new desires, fantasies, or fetishes. Just be careful not to get into a codependent relationship. So that's what the Devil card is all about, you see. Because it's like, you know, everyone knows that we can be tempted, can't we, by sex, money, things that are like guilty pleasures. You know, they're quite sinful. So they're sinful for a reason, right? It originates from the Sumerians and Babylonians and represented a creature with the head and front legs of a goat and the body of a fish. In Greek mythology, it's associated with Pan, god of the wild. Shepherds and flocks who had horns and legs of a goat carried a pipe and was called a faun. Pan could frighten people with its loud noises, giving the origin of the word panic. Zeus placed Pan in the sky for Pan's efforts in coming to the gods' rescue several times. One time, Pan warned the gods that Typhon, a sea monster sent by Gaia, was coming. Pan suggested the gods to disguise themselves as animals to escape the monster. Pan then jumped into the river, turning its lower part into a fish. Zeus then stroked Typhon. Like the Devil card, Pan is also connected with temptation and sexuality. Oh yeah, like pansexual. Pan is driven and managed to escape the monster, breaking free from its limitations and transforming into a free being. It's about materialism, addiction, obsession, dependency, restriction, temptation, sexuality, and bondage. Bloody hell. Now, I've read The High Priestess. This is a nice one, this one, The High Priestess. The Lynx constellation is located in the Northern Hemisphere and is not associated with any myths. Lynx comes from a term meaning light and lunar, associated with the divine lunar energies. Lynx is a wild cat, known for its incredible eyesight, independence, insight, and beauty. It can find any prey from a very far distance. That's why astronomer Hevelius linked it to a group of fainted stars, because it would require the eyesight of a lynx to be able to observe these stars. This mysterious animal can sense things and see through whatever is hidden. In shamanism, it represents the keeper of secrets. Some call the lynx the silent witness, because it has incredible night vision, remarkable hearing, and outstanding instincts. The lynx's large ears suggest heightened psychic senses, particularly the ability for clairaudience. Like the High Priestess card, use your intuition to guide you through the unseen like a lynx. It's time to develop your natural psychic abilities and expand your mind. I'm Scouse, I'm not Irish. See, they were the challenge, okay? So, guys, you need to protect yourself from making a rash decision when it comes to, you know, you could feel like very passionate and like you wouldn't mind some fun, but you're going to get your fingers burnt with this one. So be like a lynx, okay, and try to foresee the problems with diving into your dark side. I don't ever want to feel like how I felt that night. I don't ever want to feel like that. And the problem is, when I see this guy, he sent me a photo and I'm like, why are you sending me photos? And he's like, I just want to know what you think about what I'm wearing. And I'm like, it's a black top. Because I'm like very complimentary, and if I like fancy someone, I'll make them feel like gorgeous and whatever. But I was like, it's a black top. What do you want me to say? But I'm almost like enjoying it. Because he's so vain. I'm like, it's a black top. What do you want me to say about it? Five of Cups, grief, sadness, loss, regret. It looks like a swan, doesn't it? See, that could have already taken place. You could already have, like, you know, danced with the devil and got your fingers burnt. Let's get 3 for how they're feeling, the one that you're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in. I'm assuming it's going to be this person. You don't know your birthday? Oh, that's a shame. I've always wondered, like, you know, how people would find out what star sign they are. Do you know what month you were born? Because it's going to be, like, out of 2 signs then. And you could probably identify from how your personality is which sign you are. Do you know what month you were born or not at all? See, this person showing up as the 8 of Pentacles reversed, which is lack of growth. I mean, if you don't know when you were born, it won't affect your access to tarot because it resonates like these are, we mention what sign it is, but it's more like what it represents. So the Capricorn Major Arcana, the Devil card is just really, it's not for anyone who's Capricorn. And it doesn't mean anyone's dealing with a Capricorn or that they have those placements. It's just saying, beware of attachment, beware of codependency, beware of obsessing over someone. So it won't stop you from accessing tarot. That's the good thing. 8 of Pentacles is growth and expansion into the future. So increments of time, money, and energy being invested into a relationship. This is reversed, so there's no growth and expansion, according to this person and their actions. Because they're not giving you enough time, money, or energy. Like that guy thought I was worth 2.5 hours, not 8. Oh my God. You never used to be like that. The mask has slipped. Queen of Wands upright. Now, okay. Cassiopeia. Queen Cassiopeia was punished for being vain. Okay, so she is the mother of the Empress. Okay, Greek name Andromeda. So Andromeda, her daughter, was very beautiful, and Cassiopeia, the mother, she used to brag about how beautiful her daughter was, and as punishment, the Empress was tied. The Empress's name is Andromeda. She was tied to rocks, and a monster, like a sea monster, was sent to kill her. And she was rescued by Perseus. Okay, so that's why the Empress, the like concept of her attracting and not chasing is there, because the myth goes that she was married to Perseus then, and he gave her like 7 children. So that's like the end vein. She's holding a mirror up to herself, and she's bragging that she has the most beautiful daughter, more beautiful than the sea nymphs and anyone else. So I read that earlier, so I knew that one. So it says exuberance. Okay, so the Queen of Wands is often associated with being the other man, the other woman. Okay, someone who is very promiscuous, someone who's confident. They're confident in the fact that they are good looking, they can be charming, they can get their way. Very much associated with, it's fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, heavy Sagittarian energy. So I'm not saying all Sagittarians are like that, but it's that kind of energy of like, I know what I want and I go and I get it. Okay, so seduction can be a part of that, but doesn't have to be. So you could be a Queen of Wands because you're in your feminine energy and you're feeling yourself right now. You're goal orientated, you're focused. The archer is someone who goes for what they want. They shoot, they aim and they shoot. So it's action orientated, it's fire, it's passion, it's confidence, solar plexus activated. So this person is very vain. They're very much about like, I get what I want. Okay, so that guy that won't get off my back and I keep blocking him on every app and he just pops up somewhere else or puts money in my account to try and get my attention. That is like, he sees that as like a challenge now. So it's probably going to like put me down in his estimations if he is then successful with getting my time, my attention, compliments from me. He's going to feel like he's won. So he's probably not going to stop now. Okay, but then if he's successful at some point, he's just going to like devalue me further. So you got to be careful with this kind of energy. I wouldn't say if the rest of the spread was normal, I wouldn't say, oh, it's bad, but it's with the fact that we got the devil, trying not to think about what we want in the moment, doing hermit work and isolating, look at your shadow self, no growth and expansion, someone who's cocky, someone who's full of themselves. Nine of Wands reversed. The Nine of Wands upright is someone who is the wounded warrior. They never give up. Okay, so each wand out of those 9 wands represents a challenge, an obstacle, something that's had to be overcome. So when it's reversed, instead of continuing, okay, we've dropping the burden. Now I'm not going to carry this bag of rocks on my back anymore. Like, I'm dumping it. So that's what this person is doing. If they find it too difficult, they're going to give up. Okay, they're not going to keep texting. They're not going to keep trying to win you over. That's their perspective, okay? But they're gonna give up if it's too hard for too long, and rightly so. They should do one. Yeah, I remember getting very angry in my last reading, and this thing about me hadn't happened, but my sister's an Aries, so I just worry that, you know, something like this could happen to her. I've got a lot of dating experience. I've been in and out of relationships since time began, but she hasn't. So the thought of someone hurting her the way I've been hurt really upsets me. So that's why I lost it on the Aries reading last week, because I just didn't like the cut of this person's jib at all. Well, Lone Wolf, if you get a private reading, you know that it's your message. I get how if you don't know what sign you are, you're like, well, I don't know what to watch out of this. But, you know, you could always get a private reading, couldn't you? And then, you know, it's your message. So that's kind of one benefit of private readings. I do them, they're £18, but I'm thinking about putting the price up a little bit, guys, because I do give a lot of my time for very little money. I think for how long the readings are, just for my own, like, efficiency, I'm kind of over-giving, aren't I, time-wise, for the money that I'm asking. But I don't know how to shorten the readings a lot of the time. So I might have to just make my time more valuable, I think. It's not enough hours in the day. 10 of Pentacles upright in the outcome. How on earth is that possible? How is that possible, guys? Because that's collaboration from two different people creating lasting generational wealth. We're cooking on gas here, literally. Look at all this, like, look at all this being achieved, all these pentacles being churned out. There's enough money for children, for children's children, for elderly parents, for pets. There's assets. You know, this is accruing, like, this is end game stuff. This is accruing, like, serious wealth because two people are in collaboration. How can we have that in the outcome? Because we had 8 of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Wands upright, 9 of Wands. So this must be coming from the next person that you meet, I can only think. Let's see what else comes out. Surely not from this person. Ace of Wands reversed. Unless you've achieved 10 of Pentacles by yourself, which is like, I mean, you are the Emperor, so you may have assets, property, a business, savings, high income. You could be that, you know, like person that manages to do the unthinkable through sheer like stoicism and have enough for your children and yourself solo, and you actually don't need anyone else. Because we've got Ace of Wands reversed, so that's the opposite of a do-over. This would be a rebirth, manifesting a rebirth of this relationship or connection. I wouldn't call it a relationship. That would be no. Because an ace is something you want, something you actively manifest for yourself. And the universe grants you good luck and says, okay, I can see you've worked hard for this. Let me give you a helping hand. And it's something that you really want. This is like, I don't want it. You might just be like thinking, I can do this alone, thanks. I'll, you know, manifest my own 10 of Pentacles by myself. I don't need to collaborate with anyone. I'm already there. Like, I'm already there. Let's get one more for the outcome. Right, that's so strange, isn't it? The way they're like leaning outwards from each other. So I'll try and look at them a little bit separately. 8 of Wands upright with the Lovers reversed. King of Cups upright with the 3 of Cups reversed. Oh my god, that's so weird. That's so weird. They're like really opposite cards to me. That's a weird combination. That's a weird combination. Yeah, my email address is jen3585@gmail.com. 8 of Wands upright is fast action, progress, fast communication. You know, it's fire energy. But the Lovers reversed, which is, yeah, the Lovers is the major arcana for Gemini. They're the twins. So they're well suited. You know, they're a match made in heaven, literally. A contract signed in the 5D before coming into the 3D as humans. Okay, we will have a relationship. It's going to flow. It's going to be easy because we've already known each other in a previous life. When that's reversed, it's unrequited love. So something unrequited could end up progressing here in the outcome if you're not careful. The King of Cups it's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It's water energy. And the King of Cups is someone very compassionate, very understanding, very caring, very empathetic. They see things from another point of view. They know how other people must be and will be feeling due to their actions. So it's a very emotionally intelligent person. That's in combination with the 3 of Cups reverse, which is a lack of teamwork, a lack of collaboration, isolation, lack of celebration. That's so strange that it came out like that. I think you're gonna realize that this person just doesn't have the empathy button. You know, you could explain and shout and scream and try to calmly explain, do whatever to this person, and they won't understand. You know, that I feel like I'm banging my head on a brick wall with the one that's trying to talk to me. It's like, I don't understand why you don't understand. Like, I think you've built your empire already, and so you know you don't need it. It was fun in a way, but it's been bittersweet because you got your fingers burnt with it, and you're in deep regret now. It's like, well, I'm not going to be that stupid again because this doesn't feel good. This does not feel good. There's no growth in it. They're a prat, whoever it is. Should we get a message from them? I've changed my setup a little bit, so I'm just seeing what I've got. I know that you are the one I want to spend my life with. See, I feel like that's love bombing now. It's like tactical, isn't it? Like, what do I need to say to get this, like, show on the road to get back in? Aries, good graces. I would not take that seriously. Okay. Just look here. We've got vanity. We've got a lack of time, money, and energy. A lack of growth, and someone like unprepared to like bother. Let's get a confession from them. I miss you. and very attracted to you. Okay, so they miss your sex, you're fiery, you're sensual, you're sexual, you're passionate, you're fiery, you're very upbeat as a person, you're very strong, but they're kind of like not really thinking about, you know, how much you can hurt an emperor. You know, what lies beneath that armour when an emperor is at rest is a beating heart. You know, someone with a lot going on in their head, someone who needs an advisor, someone who needs a confidant, the same as anyone. Okay, so this is not your person. This is not someone to lie and have pillow talk with, because they're not really a friend, they're a foe. Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, so there's wisdom that you haven't found yet, Aries. This is a lesson, okay, to teach you. It's not a punishment. It's to get your eyes wide open, because you could have less experience than others with relationships. What I mean by that is you could be someone who married the first person that you fell in love with. You could be someone who, you know, hasn't sort of dated lots of people or had more than one serious relationship. And so, or you've had, say you've had like a few serious relationships, but you've not sort of played the field or had experiences of people that could seriously hurt you. You may, and this happens quite frequently, if you're about to receive a lot of wealth and you're trying to push into the next bracket of pay, or you're about to level up financially, you won't be allowed to do that until you've been protected from foes. You've got to prove yourself that you are going to be able to keep some increased wealth that's significant, safe from those that wish to cause you to hemorrhage money, you know, in large amounts. People that don't deserve it, people that don't deserve your kindness, your generosity, your security, your hard work, your stoicism. You are that person that just keeps on fighting the good fight, and it's your money that's well deserved. It's well earned, and it should not go to people who are lazy, who are scunners, who mistreat you, who don't consider your feelings. It should not go into their hands. Okay, so in order to break through, you've got to kind of like prove that you can turn down people who are not, they're not worthy of your riches, your empire. Okay, they're just not. This is 100% a test, guys, and you will get sent more tests in the form of people who are very good looking, who are very good in bed, they know what to say, they keep coming back like a bad penny. You will not be trusted with the next level of income until you have proven that you know who's your friend and who is your foe, who's going to stab you in the back 10 times. You know, it's just simple. The universe does this to protect you from losing serious amounts of money. What is the messy truth? What is, like, what's gone down here? I think we've got an idea, but living in memories, past replay, stuck emotionally, sentimental. Okay, so you could be having a lot of thoughts about this person and what they did to you. The tea is cold now. No more drama over it, past expired. Okay, so you're kind of moving from a phase of feeling as wistful about this as what you were, and it's moving into a little more clarity over what this might have been, which it might have been a lesson. Okay, so we're sort of not romanticising it anymore, not feeling as nostalgic. At times, yes, because parts of, people are nice because that we wouldn't be duped by them if they were just outwardly nasty. It's the wolf in grandma's kind of like clothing. We wouldn't open the door and welcome them in if we knew what they were. Okay, so they wear a mask, don't they? So there's going to be things like glimmers of like memories that are lovely, and then you feel a bit confused why you're feeling sentimental at times. But that's part of the head fuck that is, toxic karmics and karmic lessons. It's just they can't get through the door to you if they don't conceal who they are. Does that make sense? So you're not stupid, but you've got your eyes wider open. Thank spirit for this lesson. Because if you receive serious wealth from your hard work, your blood, sweat, and tears, and lose it, money can be regained, but it takes years, it takes decades to recoup what's lost. And that's not fair. I've done it myself, so no judgment. No judgment whatsoever. Exposed. Fragile heart to open, in danger of heartbreak. Okay, so that's you, basically. Negativity. Like a dark cloud above you are depressed, extreme moods. Okay, so you could be really finding like the reality of this is, scorching your skin. It's like brutal, like the betrayal. It's hard to kind of recover from that, but also if you're like emotionally intelligent enough to sit and isolate yourself from love for a good chunk of time, like 6 months or so, maybe even a year or longer, and just think, what was my part, what was their part? And you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, aren't you? You're responding to this lesson, you're learning, you're doing your spiritual homework, right? So don't beat yourself up. And if you have to learn the lesson with another karmic, you will. Like, it's just how it is. It doesn't make you a scumbag. Turbulence. Heal unresolved conflicts with kindness, not anger. Don't get angry at yourself. Don't stay angry at what was. Neutralize it. Transmute it into I am now wise. Thank you for this lesson. I am safe. I can't be hurt anymore by this person. I hate nothing about you. Fulfilling a fantasy. You could have found that this person was very exciting. They were willing to do things that were a little bit more reckless, not so inside the box. It was, exhilarating. It's exciting. And so you could have given them like a bit of a pass to get away with stuff that they shouldn't have. Well, they could have also been someone who's, wearing a mask, a love bomber, you're perfect, you're this, you're that, constant dedication to meet you on social media to everyone that knows you. Like they're very good at manipulation. Mine is in jail and he used to write poetry. He used to wash my hair for me. And then he's like doing all sorts, breaking all kinds of laws, really doing me dirty behind my back. That's what I mean by mask. I mean a very, very good one. Conflict resolution, compromising, making amends, positive outcome. See, I would say that's more you neutralising like all the feelings and emotions that have come from this with healing. I will not make up with this person. They're a lesson. Okay, there's a reason why that devil card is there. You gave me the sweetest dream and the hardest reality. That's what that is. The antithesis of a karmic lesson. That's why we get sent people like that. Okay, it's for your highest good. It doesn't feel good. Bad stuff has happened, but you're about to level up and you're about to give away the biggest amount of money you've ever given away and set yourself back several years. Okay, so you got sent a lesson to protect you from a bigger fail, a bigger mistake, a bigger blunder. Okay, one that lasts years. Like the ramifications would have been a lot worse. Someone's in the heaven skies looking out for you. Let's get messages from the universe. Release all doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs. Oh my God, chills. In the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. Absolute chills. Like, that just goes together so well, doesn't it? This is Starlight Tarot by Jessica Lee. The dark. Take a moment to sit under the star-speckled sky, listening to crickets and breathing in the cool night air. I love doing that, you know. I look up at the night sky like every single night. I love opening a window and hanging out the window if I can't go outside. But I just walk outside next to the car and I just look up and I'm like, do you know what I mean? It just takes the pressure off your shoulders and you think there's a bigger plan here. Like, why is that so blurry? It's annoying. It's annoying me. Anyway, I read it to you, so. Right, we've done an hour, so the last thing to do is to get you an angel number and divine timing. (0808) swift action, wealth, empathy, promises, commitment, affection, inner strength, auspicious outcomes. You will enter a time of expansion, guys. What did I say? So begin taking steps towards achieving your ultimate objective immediately. Finances will miraculously improve when somebody has their mind set on you. So not only will you receive the growth that you've been praying for, that you've been working hard towards, but you will be rewarded with a real love option as well, someone that's not going to spend all of your money. Okay. So this is why these things are done. It's all about learning lessons. Hi Garfield, hi blessings. November. Okay, so Aries, you've got love coming in November. That's just, plain as day. So watch the wealth roll in as you bat these zombies away. Right, take care of yourself and your wealth. If anyone wants a personal reading, you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message me on TikTok or Instagram. At the moment, readings are £18, but I am considering increasing them just because they're really long and my time is valuable. There are not enough hours in the day to get everything done, so I've got to make it worth my while, or I'm being a mug, right? So get it while it's hot. Get it while it's still £18. I am going to start memberships as soon as I get my tax number back from the US. It's probably going to be around March time, because it takes like 8 or 9 weeks. So I will do monthly health readings with the Native American Indian medicine wheel, which look at your physical, mental, spiritual and emotional health, and they're really popular. So they're worth £18, and then a monthly business education and finance reading worth £18. Really, really popular again, because who doesn't want to know what's happening with their money? Plus a How to Read Tarot series, so that would all be for £5.99 a month, which was a bargain. Now, money comes and goes, so I understand completely if you're like, oh, I just can't do that right now. But just to let you know, that's what's going to be coming up. It's in the pipeline, okay? I can't do it any faster because I'm outside the US, and it just is what it is. Once the membership starts, weekly love readings that are collective will continue absolutely free. I won't be doing extendeds or anything like that. My readings are already extended. So nothing like that will change, so don't worry about that. So we're going on to Taurus. Let's see what we've got for Taurus. I'm not doing all the advice cards because we're already at an hour. And we've had them for a few weeks, haven't we? So you've been blessed with lots of techniques, how to take care of your mental health, things that you can do, guidance. A little bit of water. I don't answer questions in lives. I do collective readings. So you watch the sign of your person, you watch your sign, and if you follow them week on week, it should answer your questions anyway. But I understand if you want to go to another channel and find a live Q&A. But no one's going to answer questions for free. You'd have to be a member, and then you're obviously paying for your questions to be answered then, aren't you? It's normally £10 that people charge for like a question in a live. So £18 for an hour-long reading that's personal to you is bargain. And I won't be keeping it 18 because I've only got so many hours in a week, do you know what I mean? So I've got to make it worth my while. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Taurus's highest good. How is Taurus feeling in this final week of January 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in. 3 cards for how Taurus is feeling, please. This stool's really helping, having my feet up on this stool. Just a cheap one off Amazon. The Death card reversed, unfinished business, okay, a lack of closure. It's the major arcana for Scorpio. Yeah, it's a card of transition. So when it's upright, we're moving from one phase into another. So you could feel like you've really got something stuck in your head from the past. You just can't, there's not being closure. There needs to be some sort of conversation, or you believe that someone's going to come back. Someone that you actually want to come back is going to come back. Okay, so that could be what's going on with you at the moment, Taurus. I've started to do intermittent fasting and my tummy's rumbling, so you're just going to have to ignore it. I'm not eating until 2 o'clock this afternoon. So I thought if I get the tarot done, I can't eat then, can I? So, because my sister's been doing it, she's lost like 2 stone. She's done amazing. The Chariot reversed, okay? So there was failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. Oh, there's a really nice story. This is the major arcana for Cancer. Hang on. You got to have a bit of story time with Jen. Don't like it, you can go. I don't know if I've got this one actually. I wrote stuff on the back of some of them, so I may have thrown it. I have got it. Okay, crab in Latin is Cancer. It's the faintest of the zodiac constellations in Greek mythology. The crab was sent by Hera, goddess of marriage and birth, to defeat Hercules while he was fighting the serpent Hydra in his 12 labours. Ruled by the moon, Cancer is connected with loyalty, moving forward and using their high intuition to overcome obstacles. Likewise, the Chariot represents ambition, drive, and focus. The little crab was sent to distract Hercules and was persistent in biting Hercules' foot. Using its shell as an armour to face its challenge, the Chariot also uses its decorated armour with crescent moons, ready for action and what's to come. It's important to use your intuition and all your skills when facing any obstacles that might come across your path to success. Be ready and focus. Like the brave crab, you will have the willpower and strength to reach your goals. In this story, Hercules was stronger and kicked the crab so hard that it flew to the stars. Others say Hera placed the crab in the sky for its efforts. Ah. It's all about action, direction, triumph, control, determination, and ambition. Okay, so you really tried here with something. And you were kicked into the stars. So coming up against opposition or giving up, no progress, no control, defeat, obstacles, powerless, lack of direction. That describes my situation. I don't know about you. I'm so sorry because I know my stomach's about to rumble. But I've been getting a bit of a winter coat on by overeating, so something has to be done. I need to be controlled and stopped. Food addict. Right, so we've got the Emperor reversed and the Ten of Swords upright. So this is 100% a lack of control, a loss of control. You know, you've been knocked off your throne. It's the major for Aries, so you could be a Taurus, Aries, Cuspy. But you've been dethroned, okay? The town's being conquered, the empire is being taken over. It's not being a success, this battle. The Ten of Swords is Hydra. It represents the ending or an ending, okay? Right, in Greek mythology, the flying ram with a golden wool coat was sent to rescue the children Phrixus and Heli from being sacrificed to the gods. Ruled by Mars, the planet of action, the ram had no time to waste and needed to act quickly. Like the Emperor, the ram was brave and determined to save the children and was confident they both would survive and arrive safe to their mother, the cloud nymph Nephili. The ram and the Emperor show us that we can confidently conquer anything when we believe in ourselves. On the way to Colchis, Heli sadly fell off the ram and drowned in the Dardanelles. Perhaps the ram was flying too fast and didn't consider the consequences. Ooh. Perhaps the ram... Oh, I've read that. An Aries characteristic is that they act first without thinking, but learn from their mistakes. Phrixus then sacrificed the ram to Zeus as a thank you. Zeus was the god of the sky in ancient Greek mythology and the king of the gods in the Greek pantheon and the ruler of all gods and humans. The ram's skin was kept safe in a temple known as the Golden Fleece. This card tells you to use the vision you have in mind and take control of your life. So when it's reversed, it could be a maturity, so you acted without thinking. Your authority is being questioned. You've got a lack of discipline. You were inflexible or oppressive. Yeah, something could have been like very impractical and you went towards it anyway, you know, and it's the Chariot's overturned, guys. Like you've been dethroned. You've lost your empire to someone. I don't mean you've lost anything financially, but the sense of control, the sense of being able to direct things in a connection. And that's to be very upsetting. Right, let's get 3 for how they're feeling. I don't know why you're just typing stuff, so I'm going to hide you. 7 of Pentacles upright. So someone's in deep reflection here. Rewards. Yeah, you know, you reap what you sow. Okay, so if you're a farmer and you're looking at your crops and what you've yielded, and you take stock of what's been achieved so far, that's what this person is doing. This person that you're dealing with or have been dealing with, They're taking stock, like what's been achieved so far. 7 is a number of reflection in tarot. Pentacles is time, money, and energy. Okay? Have I acquired enough? Have I accrued enough? Have I yielded enough? What's been yielded out of this relationship? They're in deep thought about it. The sun reversed. Yay, it's burying my beard. The lyric, vitality. See, the sun card, oh, sorry, my tummy's rumbling, but I'm doing intermittent fasting. I can't eat anything until 2 o'clock. Let's see what we've got for the sun. Because the sun upright is like carefree, but I want to say there's something a bit more intricate than that I can say. The lyre was a stringed musical instrument in Greek mythology. It's associated with Hermes, the messenger god Apollo, the god of music, and musician and poet Orpheus. Hermes created the lyre after sacrificing a cow that belonged to Apollo. Using the shell of a tortoise, cleaned it, and pierced the cow's intestines for the strings. Ew! Apollo was angry when he found out about his sheep, but when he heard the enchanted music of the lyre, he forgave Hermes and kept the lyre. From that day, Apollo always carried his lyre playing beautiful songs. Imagine doing that with something's intestines. When Orpheus was young, Apollo gave him the lyre and taught him how to play it. Orpheus was a great musician, able to move nature with his music. When he passed, Zeus sent an eagle to get the lyre and placed it in the sky. Apollo was one of the most beloved gods associated with music, archery, healing, and divination. He's also known as the sun god because of his many positive aspects of human life, like music, poetry, harmony, and moderation. Like the sun card, Apollo's energy was a source of life, a bright light that shined, making everyone feel in high spirits. Embrace the light of the sun and always look at the brighter side of life. Okay, so when the sun's reversed, we could be feeling depressed, sad, pessimistic, like we failed. Okay, so that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? So someone's very reflective and they feel like they've failed because this relationship went off track. It went off course, it derailed, and maybe they feel like it's their fault or they're just gutted that it didn't work out. So they're doing the same as you. They're thinking about you. I think, yeah, they're thinking about it. Remember, you can't get the same cards twice. There's only one of each card in a 78 card tarot deck. The Four of Pentacles reversed is a positive reversal, and I'll tell you why. The Four of Pentacles upright is the miser. Okay, it's someone who is very Scrooge-like. They're saying, no, I'm not giving my time, money, and energy to this situation. When it's reversed, it's someone who's going from thinking about themselves to being more charitable, more generous. They would like to give more time, money, and energy to this. So Taurus, if you want time, money, and energy from someone that things didn't work out with, it's coming, okay? I don't know if these just slid off, but a lot of readers would say there's no accidents in tarot, so let's have a look. 3 of Cups upright, spending time together. The 10 of Wands reversed, dropping the burdens. The Queen of Cups upright, you know, generous of heart, forgiving, loving, nurturing, understanding how another person must feel. The Magician reversed, feeling like we haven't got the tools to create what we need, but someone wants to be generous, but they may feel like they're stuck between a rock and a hard place because maybe they don't have a lot of time to give you. Maybe they don't have funds to give you. Maybe they don't have energy, or, they've been really struggling with their moods. It could be all of those things. So this person wants to give you more time, money, and energy. They realize that, it's making them sad, the fact that this didn't work out. And there's lots of things that they would like to share with you and do with you. And it's not been possible, but they want to do it. They want to do that for you. See how I'm getting like different kind of more nuanced messages? Because I'm taking the time to read the mythology. Where did I put my cards? Why can't I see my cards over here? This is what happens like the first week that I changed my setup. Okay, let's get 3 for the outcome because I'm quite intrigued. These have kind of come out a bit separate. The 7 of Swords reversed. Someone wants to drop the element of competition, clashing, being rivals, coming up against each other. They want to be a team. They want to be on your side. They want you to be on their side, okay? They don't want to be pitted against each other. Ace of Cups reversed, feeling like the love is gone from a situation. Page of Wands reversed, feeling unenthusiastic. 5 of Wands reversed, not wanting conflict, arguments, problems, wishing to avoid those things. Sorry, I was thinking of that as if it's 7 of Wands. No, 7 of Swords. Well, it's the same kind of message, to be honest. The 7 of Swords reversed is it's coming clean. Like I've tried to play this a particular kind of way. I've had my own strategy. I've tried to work against you. I've tried to play this, like strategically, and the love is gone now. I don't want arguments. I don't want conflict. Yeah, I've lost an opportunity for a rebirth with how I've handled something. I love mythology, so we're having it. We are having it. The moon reverse is being overcome with fear, okay? You can create illusions in your head about, how something's going to go and just foresee danger, foresee failure. And so you just don't even try. When it's upright, it's a realization that we must, despite fear and anxiety, we must try. We must walk forward anyway. When it's reversed, we're too paralysed with fear. We foresee it going badly. We think we're not going to be able to achieve something that we really want, so we just don't do it. I see it with my students in school, like they just won't do any work because they don't want it to be wrong. They don't want to look stupid. So they just don't do anything. They just sit there like they're on strike. You know what I mean? If you can see that there's an interview available for a job, but you're worried about how the interview will go, you just don't apply for it. It's that thing of like just not even trying because you just think it's going to fail. It's not because you don't want it. You want it with all your heart sometimes. So the Pisces constellation means fish in Italian, after the gods of Mount Olympus defeated the Titans and the giants in the War of the Titans. The earth goddess Gaia became angry. She and Tartarus, is that where you get tartar sauce from? Release a monster called Typhon to attack the gods of Mount Olympus. Is that where typhoon comes from? I'm going to have to look all this up now. Typhon was depicted with wings, a man's torso, and coiled serpents instead of legs. Typhon had 100 serpents' heads instead of fingers. That is creepy. Typhon had 100 serpents' heads instead of fingers. So it's like Medusa's head, but for both of his hands. A tangled beard, pointed ears, and flaming eyes. Oh my God. Trying to escape Aphrodite, the goddess of love, and her son Eros took cover in the reeds on the banks of the Euphrates River. But when the wind stirred the vegetation, Aphrodite was afraid. Holding Eros on her lap, she called the nymphs for help and jumped into the river. One version of the story, the two turned into fish. In another version, 2 fish carried Aphrodite and Eros safely on their backs. Oh. Typhon was conquered and sent back by Zeus to the underworld. Pisces is creative, sensitive, and imaginative, ruled by the planet Neptune, the god of the sea. Like the moon card, Pisces is connected with intuition, dreams, and the subconscious, making it difficult to see the real world. Like Aphrodite, use your instincts to act, and it will help you to navigate better. So reversed, it's like when you've got an irrational kind of release of fear, you knee-jerk panic, you know, when you get cold feet and you just like ghost someone because you're like, shit, I'm in over my head here. Repressed emotions, okay, so sometimes we don't even express the fear that we're having, we just shut down as well. I tell you what as well, I know a lot of Pisces who seem like, you do giggle a bit or smirk when you're on because you think you're so like unrealistic, like your head is in the clouds, you're not being grounded at all. But saying that, those Pisceans, they're not put off by anything and they tend to go for their dreams, you know, wholeheartedly. And you just kind of like, because I'm a very practical person, right, be like, all right, your head's in the clouds. But then how admirable is that they dare to dream and actually they'll probably be the ones that make it happen, you know? So it's a shame that this person's not daring to dream. The people that go and create their dream life are the ones that are going to die happy, right? Isn't that the point of all this? Not to be the person that sits and says, well, I told you so, you know, and doesn't really kind of have that amazing dream life because they just didn't go for it because it's not practical. It's not sensible. Hi, the one. Hi, hear, see, speak. No. Evil. I'm trying to read like in the gaps of like my phone holder. Let's get 2 more for the outcome. The Hermit. So someone's going into deep isolation. They're not fraternizing with anyone else. If that's what you're worried about, they're actually very thoughtful about the situation more than what you would know. They're governed by fear. You're very much like in their thoughts, Taurus. Which is probably why you can't move past it either. If you suspect that you feel the same about one another, you're not likely to move on, are you? It's when you get it, like, of course, if the other person doesn't feel the same, you move on because you've got no choice. But if you think you might both feel the same, it's so difficult to, like, walk away from that because no one wants to be the one that gives up when you've both, like, tried. But you could be, like, the odds could be against you at the moment in terms of money, in terms of time. That this person can give you money, that this person can give you energy. They could feel really like they're struggling with depression, anxiety, fear, embarrassment. We're not excited to share what's going on with us if it's shitty stuff. We're not wanting to share that, are we? They're not seeing anyone else, okay? It's all about you. Four of Swords reverse is a restlessness, okay? So the Four of Swords, when it's upright, is taking much needed respite. So between battles, you slump down, you remove the armour, drop the sword, the shield, and you try to, drink water, you try to feed yourself, you try to get sleep, get rest, recharge, re-energise. There's a sense of restlessness here and irritability, and we can't relax. Okay, there's like this sense of, I can't just leave this like how it is. I can't get good sleep. I can't, because it's not how it's supposed to be. This is not how it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's get a message from them. Ooh, jumped out my hand. I told you, depressed. They got no money. They got no time for themselves. They're running around like a blue-ass fly, out of breath. And then on top of that, they're depressed because they can't give you, like, time, money, energy. Their mood is low. They are hiding themselves like one of them cats that's been hit by a car that crawls under a van to die. It's like that. It's just like the worst case scenario, like for themselves, like in terms of their contentment, in terms of their pride, in terms of their self-esteem, in terms of their resources. It's all like as shitty as it could possibly be right now. They're really having to dig deep and they might not manage it, okay? Like, it's critical. Let's get a confession from the... I feel insecure around you. Okay, so, God, giving myself chills here. No one wants to present themselves to a person in their family and their friends and loved ones when they're at their absolute lowest. Who would do that? Who would present themselves and say, yes, I am the man or I am the woman for your son, for your daughter? They're not going to do that. A scoundrel would do it, and a scoundrel would lie. A scoundrel would put on a mask and say, I'm doing amazing right now. I'm going to, like, really boost your son's life. I'm going to really boost your daughter's life by coming into it. This person doesn't want to behave like that. They don't want to put a mask on. They haven't got the energy to do it. It wouldn't be right. They genuinely want to provide for you. They genuinely want to contribute their half, or, it's a sense of self-esteem, a sense of ego, a sense of truth, honour. They haven't got any time for themselves, so how do they give time to you? They don't have any resources. They don't know, there's all these immediate things to deal with. So it's making them really pessimistic, but you're not out of their minds. And they may feel that by comparison, you are being very honest about your situation, whether it's good or bad. You're able to be out there and say, well, this is what it's like for me, and sort of laugh it off, or maybe you're starting to like really shine and do really well, and it's like heightening their sense of embarrassment. And they might not, sorry, they might not, be mad at you about it, might be really proud of you, but they're hating themselves. They're hating themselves, okay? So um, it's not your fault, Taurus, but this person wants to crawl under a rock right now, and that's what they're doing, okay? And it's just sheer embarrassment. It's sheer embarrassment. Why is this happening right now? This is the whispers of why. Did you see all that? An avalanche of cards. So I'm not even joking, because there's like 4 there and then there's 2 on the floor. Jesus Christ. Ow. Right. Because you need to focus on yourself. So something about the situation, Taurus. You could end up getting really distracted from your profession, from your trade, from your side hustle, from your family, from your friends. For some reason, this is a crucial time for you. So focusing on yourself is the main thing to do. It's what's needed. You're overthinking, okay? You know this person's circumstances. So why are you trying to still fathom stuff that's the answers are there? The maths teacher's written the equation. They've shown you the working out. The answer's on the board. Why are you still thinking about it? Why can't you move on from it, Taurus? Okay, like they've told you they're broke. They've told you they're unhappy. They've told you they could have cried in front of you, and you're still making this person answer for themselves. Okay. If they wanted a bit of joy by spending some time with you and couldn't do things the textbook way, and then you've kind of like pointed that out to them and they're already in this state. I'm not saying that's wrong, but they might just hide from you, because I don't think this person is like a dirty, rotten scoundrel. I think this person's genuinely having like a really shit phase in their life. So you've got to protect your boundaries, okay? But exercise a bit of compassion. Exercise a little bit of compassion, okay? Focus on yourself and give this person the space and the time to move into a new phase, and approach you with pride, with the chin up, chest out, how they would like to teach you how to receive. I need to have a little think about this one. They feel insecure around you. There's a need to focus on yourself. You're overthinking it. Let me open. Let me look at the other ones. To help you break free from fear. Maybe that's their wisdom. They've got to learn to receive love without. Okay, yeah. Because the one I'm thinking of is very prideful. They're a workaholic. They're a good provider. So their value previously could have been not in the looks department, but in what they can do for people. And they can't do anything for you, Taurus. And it's making them feel really, really shitty. So if their love language is acts of service, if they have placements where it's like their love language is to buy things for the person that they care about, or to do things for the person they care about using time, they can't do any of that shit for you. So they don't know how to receive unconditional love, because it's always had attachments. It's always been my value off the people I'm closest to comes from, like, I'm always doing them favors, I'm always fixing stuff for free, I'm always, like, entertaining people, giving them my time, I'm always giving people advice, giving them my time, I'm always, um, you know, I'm all things to everyone, basically, like, spreading myself too thin. I can't do that for you, you know, so I'm a shitty person, like, and you're like, I don't want any of that from you. I just want a little bit of this or a little bit of that. But it's like that goes against this person's like values and their sense of self and who they are and how they justify like giving themselves to you. To help you break free from fear. So we had that Pisces. What did we have? The Moon card reversed, which has been overcome with fear. We had the Death card, which is transition, reversed, so unfinished business. They're very afraid because they're like, well, why is this happening to me? And why do I get this love that's unconditional when I've done nothing to deserve it? Okay, so they're going into hermit mode to like think about all of these things. It's like a dark night of the soul. This person deserves better than the way they've been treated before, okay? Because they've never had unconditional love. They're not used to it. To help you discover your true potential. Okay, so if this person was only able to give you the bare minimum, and it's not really their fault, it's like timing, then you need to withdraw so that it doesn't affect you negatively. To help you both discover your true potential, okay? So you could be at the moment, you could be finding that you're really good at something or very kind of celebrated at your existing job or a rising star in something, for want of a better word or phrase. They could also as well. So it might be that you need to sit at your desk and work. It might be that you need to be present, you know, in your career or your job or your own business because there's some magic happening. You're manifesting a really good career jump, or there's a level of appreciation, like you're shining right now. So this is like the spotlight's on that aspect of your life. Does that make sense? Because if you get distracted with other stuff, because you're a very giving person, Taurus, it's going to take you away from like your hustle or your celebrations for what you're achieving. It's a bit similar to Aries' reading, but not 100%, because Aries, this person, is a karmic lesson. This person just having a shit time at the moment, and it's not right if you overgive. Okay, you need to pull back and focus on yourself, and their situation will change over time, but they have to be the one to recover. And then all you need to do is be compassionate about it. If they do get in touch, be softer. Okay, play with gloves on, not gloves off. Does that make sense? We've all had shit phases where we're actually at rock bottom, and people have played with kid gloves with us for a while. This is what this person needs. Okay, they're not a toxic karmic. Big difference. What's the messy truth? You lost me. Final straw. Self-respect. Power move. Shit. If this person ghosted you, they feel humiliated. They feel like they've got nowhere to hide. They're ashamed of their situation. They're ashamed of what you think of them. They're ashamed and they don't appreciate the way that you've handled the situation, Taurus. I'm not saying that Taurians, you are like Earth Mothers, you are compassionate, you're the Empress, you know, the Hierophant. You've had all these lessons yourself. You know shit, okay? You know some serious shit, and you're a good person, you're a compassionate person. But if someone made a mistake and they tried to have a bit of a mask on for a while and you ripped the mask off, they're humiliated, and you could have called them out on some stuff. But it's like, how do I put it? How do I put it? How do I put it? This person could have played a bit of a game. They could have tried to laugh and joke when they don't feel like laughing and joking. They could have tried to act like they can provide for you when they can't. They could have tried to put on a bit of a show when they can't. Just in little ways, okay? They could have tried to have fun and cheer themselves up when they haven't really got anything to offer you, and you could have said something that really hit a nerve when you realised what was going on. You called them out on their bullshit, and it's cut them so deep that it's like they don't know if they can recover from it or not, because they know the truth. They're the ones living without money for the next meal. They know the truth. They know you're better looking than them. They know the truth. They know they're lucky to fuck with you. They know the truth. The tables have turned. Now you're the one in the better financial position. You're the one with the stability. You're the one that's happy all the time. Of course, they want to fuck with you. Okay, but you rip the mask off. It's like a child sitting on Santa Claus' lap and pulling the beard off. You know, like you've exposed them for what they are. But they're at a time in their life where they just wanted to pretend for a little while. They just wanted to escape for a little while. You've held a mirror up to them at the worst time of their life, and, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes people need a slap on the wrist, because if they're using you for entertainment and to cheer themselves up because you're nice to be around, that can happen a bit too much. You know, people who are upbeat and always like try to sort of be optimistic, try to be positive, we're resilient, but we can often get taken for granted as well because people like to take our sunshine. Okay, so they reached for a poison apple and took a bite. You're the forbidden fruit, Taurus. They didn't know what they were going to get with you. The truth teller. Vicious circle. Pattern of relationship issues, bad habits, no-win situation. So you could have been on and off with this person. It's not the first time they've run and hid under a rock. Okay, it's low confidence, low self-esteem, insecurity. they're having like really big issues with money, with finding time for themselves, trying to, you know, provide for anyone that they're responsible to and anyone that they'd like to date. You know, they're just not in a position to really offer anything. So of course they're tempted to come towards you, but then the illusion slips because you rip off the mask and you call them out. So they run and hide under a rock. It's safer to be in the dark when you know you haven't really got anything to offer. So that's why this has been happening. It's humiliation, it's being ashamed. If you'd met them at a different place and time, the circumstances would be different. This isn't a karmic person. If you met this person at a different place and time, they'd have money to provide. They would be able to take you out and date you, and that's where the depression's coming from, okay? They would have more time for you. Whirlwind, don't get caught up in the drama. Choose peace. Okay, so you could have had a very dramatic on and off situation with this person because of when you've met them, what they're going through when you've come into their life. Keeping you a secret, okay? So you're this person's guilty pleasure. They love that they've been loving like having you because you're a ray of sunshine to be around. Now you're successful as well. You're probably hot. What's not to like? What's not to like? You know, they're trying to reach out towards you and like have a bit of time with you. Of course they are. See how that jumped out then? Controversy. Ooh. Faith, healing, intuition, and dreams. Okay, so listening to your gut, having faith. Now, didn't it say that they're receiving? So yeah, Spirit's trying to send this person light because they got to such a dark place that it's really frightening. This person got too low. Okay. Oh, hi. I don't answer questions in the chat. You just watch your sign or the sign of your person or both. Or you can buy a personal reading. Life isn't a test. There are no right answers. Self-love is the lesson, okay? I would say on both sides, particularly for the cross-watcher. Your value, to the cross-watcher, your value is not what you can do for others. It's not what you can give to others in terms of time or money, or how you fix all of their problems or constantly make yourself available to them. If that's your value, then you're replaceable, right? You deserve unconditional love the same as anyone else. That's where, you know, peace comes from. That's where rest comes from. That's where a healthy pace of life is able to come in to play. But also, like Taurus, like love doesn't make you valuable. Being in a relationship doesn't make you valuable. Getting married doesn't make you more valuable. You're valid without a relationship. Okay, so just see how this applies to both. Maybe you have a lot of self-love and people are attracted to that. They admire, your ability to come back from the ashes, you're like a phoenix rise from the ashes, and to overcome difficult times and to still be able to laugh and to still be able to find happiness and recover. I think you're getting better and better at it, and this person's like, how is Taurus doing that? Because no one's got an easy life and no one's got a perfect life, but occasionally we all get our time where it is rock bottom, and this is this person's time for rock bottom. And they're not used to having someone offer them unconditional love, and they hate themselves for it. And you've told them off for it as well, so they're just hiding. They're in hiding. Yeah, they've put themselves in solitary confinement because you know, you and other people and they themselves have told them what they are and held a mirror up to them. And they're not even like a bad person, but they're going through a really bad phase in their life where they could have like tried to wear a bit of a mask at times or tried to puff the chest out, but they don't actually feel that way and they haven't actually got resources. They haven't actually got time to give you. They haven't actually got money to spend on you. They would normally. Okay, but they were having to pretend if they were doing that at any point. We've also got, I've just seen these, fierce temper. So could be having like temper tantrums or mood swings and feeling very angry at times and not wanting you to see that. It takes two. Someone is not committed, incompatible, or conflicted. Okay, so I would say that's more just because they don't have resources. They don't have resources. I don't think it's because they don't value you, because they wouldn't be sat thinking about it, would they? They wouldn't be showing up in your reading, and spirit wouldn't be trying to send them light. Does that make sense? Let's get a message from the universe for you, Taurus. You can't do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Change comes from thinking thoughts you've never thought before and showing up to meet them down streets you've never walked before. I do think that somehow, through watching me and reading, my perspective has shifted, and I've at times been very judgmental. At times, I've been very compassionate. At times, I'm swinging between those two things. And it's because I'm getting hurt, or I've been hurt by other things, or people are getting in my head trying to say he's just a lesson, he's just a karmic, it's a person like this or that. You know what this person is like, really. You know their real circumstances because they probably opened up to you. So you need to just back off and play with kid gloves when you deal with this person. You don't have to fraternise with them, but you can forgive them for wanting some energy from you. You can forgive them for wanting some time from you. You don't sacrifice your own, like beliefs or principles or let yourself be used, but you don't have to either. Let them retain some element of dignity, Think how you would feel. Think how you would feel in that. They might be a different kind of person to you, so whilst everyone could be embarrassed, you might keep to yourself when you haven't got time on your resources to offer people. But you may also be someone that goes, well, I'll call up so-and-so, or I just really wish I could have this person. They could have been a bit foolish, but it's because they wish things were different. Hi, Lexi. Sometimes, Taurus, you are stubborn and bullheaded, pig-headed, bullish, and you will try to bully people. If you want a lover, you will try to force a situation. You will try to make someone answer to you, like, over and over. I think a different approach is needed, you know, but don't let anyone take the piss and, like, abuse you. But this is not a karmic person. It's not. You can focus on yourself and let them rebuild themselves, and if it's meant to be, it'll be. Try not to say anything too harsh to this person, because they do really value you. It's just that they haven't got the capacity to give you what you need right now. Unleash, hold nothing back and expand into the universe. Ooh. Why is that blurry? I don't know. Hold nothing back and expand into the universe. You've got, like I said earlier, you're hustling at the moment, or you're achieving, or you're in the spotlight, you're doing well, you're highly valued. It could be to do with your career. It could be socially. You know, you're really well thought of by friends and family. You're looking good. But it's something that you're achieving that needs your time, money, and energy at the moment. So don't look away and get distracted with this person, because it's not going to do anything to sort of be the monkey on their back other than chase them further away. You know, just redirect your energy, because it's needed elsewhere anyway for your life right now. And they need, like, the dignity and the time and the space to, like, rebuild themselves. Okay. When is this situation likely to improve? In April. Okay, so springtime, this is likely to improve. Let's get you an angel number. Oops. 2424, good times. Leisure, rest, holiday, pleasure, love, affection, kindness, and happiness. You are worthy of affection, leisure, and pleasure, Taurus. If you tell your family and friends how you feel, you'll find that you're all on the same page and can work together effectively. Many people are rooting for you. If you spread love, it will find its way back to you multiplied. So there could be some people in your life that, because you've been hustling and grafting, they would actually really enjoy to have some free time of yours. They're missing you and they don't want to upset you, and they probably see that you're working really hard. But I think there's some friends or family or everyone that are waiting for you to reach out, Taurus, like, and you could be governed, because you're Venus, like, goddess of love and beauty. You're sort of thinking about men all the time, or thinking about women all the time, and romantic partners or people that you'd like to have time with in that arena. But don't neglect your friends and family, okay? They want your time as well, and they're not saying it, but they miss you. Just offer to just say, like, should we get that holiday booked? Like, oh, let's go for a walk together next weekend. Just give some people your time, like, and that'll give that person, like, the time and the space and the dignity to rebuild themselves, without you, like, on their back. Okay, I hope you liked this reading. I hope it resonates. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, and I'll see you in the next one. If anyone wishes to donate to be supportive, because I'm a full-time teacher and I'm doing this on top. So like I neglect my friends and family because I do this basically with all my free time. So I'm taking that message, and I said to my mum, like, well, we should go shopping together because we haven't done that for ages, have we? And she was like, made up. So it is resonating for me at the moment. But take care, and memberships are starting around March time. Memberships will provide finance readings, health readings, and a how to read tarot series. Sometimes it's nice to get readings that aren't focused on love. However, once they have started, love readings will remain weekly and completely free if they're collective. If you want a private reading, it's £18 for now, but I'm probably going to increase the price because I'm just like I've been talking about time. I've got to make it worth my while because there's only so many hours in a day and only so many hours in a week. So if I'm giving you loads of my time and they're not really charging equivalent to that, it's a bit silly. So it's one of them, isn't it? It is what it is. I do get more time with friends and family like outside of term time, but I suppose like you're like my family, you know, like say if I had young children myself and my own home to run, you're my like responsibilities. Like my friends who have young families, I barely see them, do you know what I mean? But I should be like going to see them and stuff. I should be there for people. There's a couple of people I'm thinking of and I'm like, Jenny, you should have gone to see them. You should have pushed a bit harder, do you know what I mean? Because I'm always hustling, guys. I'm hustling. Oh, very my beard, thank you. That's really kind. And I must say, a lot of my like clients are overpaying me because they're like, that's worth way more than £18. So I really appreciate that. It's really generous. And Very Red Beard's treated me a couple of times now. Oh, my legs are a bit cold. Right, let's get on to Gemini. It's a particular anniversary for our family this time of year as well. So, and then there's a couple of really high-end serious things going on with some of my student families in work, and it is food for thought, you know, like there needs to be balance, doesn't there? There really does need to be balance. I can't just work and think I'll spend time with people some other time, because that time never comes and then you regret it, don't you? So yeah, that's been on my mind a little bit, I must say. Turned into a workaholic. It's weird, isn't it? Because I've had a lot of periods in my life where I've not had enough money. Money comes and goes, but money is not everything. You just don't know what's around the corner, so you gotta have some sort of balance as you go. You're paying for lunch. I want to get some like more nutritious food because I'm like busy all the time. I just eat the food that's available in work and it's really like carb heavy. Very low nutrition. So I want to get some like nice orzo and like, you know, different nutritious things from Sainsbury's. Vegetables and grains and stuff, not not like bread and cheese every day. Before you know it, you're just eating yellow food. Yellow cafeteria food that's just like all carbs. So I will use it for that, to nutrify myself. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Gemini's highest good. How is Gemini feeling in this final week of January 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Gemini is feeling, please. We've got the 9 of Pentacles reversed. So the 9 of Pentacles, when it's upright, Gemini, is when you're feeling very like self-sufficient with time, money and energy. You're abundant, you're single, you got it going on, you know, you're not codependent for resources. When it's reversed, you may feel like you don't want to be single, you want to build with someone. Or you may be struggling just to support yourself at the moment in terms of time, money and energy. The Ace of Swords reversed. The Ace of Swords, when it's upright, yeah, it's clarity, it's a breakthrough, it's things becoming clear, a confession, you know, a major kind of communication from yourself to others. So when it's reversed, it's like, I'm keeping this to myself. How I feel, I hide it. I'm not going to tell anyone, or I'm not sure like where I'm going, like who I'm supposed to be with, or how to solve these issues, whether it's a lack of time for yourself, a lack of money for yourself, a lack of resources somehow, or that you really want a relationship. And you don't know why it hasn't happened yet. It's something that you're keeping to yourself. Four of Swords reversed. The Four of Swords upright is taking much needed respite. The Four of Swords reversed is overworking yourself, not taking rest that's much needed, being restless. Yeah, so I can't quite tell if it's this sense of like, I need kind of cooperation from another person, collaboration from another person so that I can get enough balance in my life. Or I'm just struggling with finance at the moment. I'm struggling with time for me at the moment. Because it's not always like forever, is it? It's like a phase in time. Like I was stuck for money in September. Quite a lot of the times I have enough for myself, and to spoil others. But then I have periods where I'm like, whew, you know, wasn't expecting not to have the opportunity to work, wasn't expecting to get a speeding ticket, wasn't expecting the car to break down, wasn't expecting these blocks and delays. Things come up in life, circumstances come up, you break a leg, you can't run, you marathon, stuff happens. So money comes and goes, attention comes and goes from others. It's how it is. Let's see who's showing up for you. The Three of Pentacles reversed. The Three of Pentacles, when it's upright, is exactly what I was talking about. It's collaboration, it's partnership, it's teamwork, community, increments of time, money, and energy being contributed from different people. When it's reversed, there's a lack of collaboration, a lack of cooperation, a lack of input from others. So someone is upset with you because they feel like they're not getting enough time with you. They feel like they're last on the list of priorities. You may be someone that has a high-powered job, so you work very demanding hours. You could be a shift worker, so you like ships that pass in the night, which is really difficult. You could be someone who has a very physical job, so you need a lot of rest and a lot of sleep, and this person is like, hello, like you're always asleep. You could be someone that has 2 jobs or a side hustle, and you're trying to go through a period of hyper productivity, and they're like, hello, do you ever not work? They feel a lack of time, money, or energy from you. It could be time, it could be money. I don't know which one it is, but this person does not feel like they're getting teamwork and cooperation from you. Have you really got time for a relationship right now, Gemini? Have you really got the resources to level up? Do you have the deposit for a house ready in case you meet someone? Do you have a permanent job? Do you have a high salary to take on a mortgage? You may have all the money in the world, but if you're never available to work on and maintain a relationship, it's going to fall on its face within a week, because no one's going to take 1 hour a week of your time. They're not going to take that. If you're the kind of person that says, I like you, I like spending time with you, but you can never stay over, they're not going to take that. Okay, you have to be like present, you have to contribute. I don't know honestly how I would have a relationship at the moment, but if I really wanted to, I would make time. Okay, I would find a way to do it. Ten of Swords reversed, the World card upright, Two of Wands upright, and the High Priestess. This person doesn't want to be in this cycle of pain anymore. They feel more optimistic. They feel like better days are coming with the World card. Two of Wands is a planning phase. And the High Priestess is we can navigate challenges as they come up. I have the foresight. I can see in the dark like a lynx. I can. anticipate, you know, the obstacles, and we can work around them. It's fine. I'm not going to create illusions that this is too difficult anymore. So someone might have had second thoughts and thought maybe I've been a bit mean, a bit hasty, a bit too vocal about what I'm not happy with, and maybe we can make this work. If I communicate my needs, what I would need for this to be more balanced, maybe it can work. If I'm more flexible, maybe it can work. We've got the Four of Cups and the Page of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the Lovers. Oh my God. So after taking a step back, they're not interested in offers from different people. They want you. They want to give it a go. They're feeling, you know, like, what the heck? Let's give it a try. With this Knight of Wands impulsivity, they're in active pursuit. So you may hear from this person, or you may get far more enthusiasm from them than what you were receiving. They actually feel a strong connection with you. They feel like it's something profound. They feel with this Gemini card, well, it's your major arcana, so they could really just be like, oh my God, I love Gemini. I love everything about this Gemini. This is my person. They may feel like that because they feel like you two have known each other forever. They feel like it's just easy when you're together. If they could just have a bit more of your time, a bit more of your attention, and a bit more investment from you, you are their person, hands down. They feel that you're very well matched, that you care about each other the same. They think this has like extreme potential. So this could be someone that you had a bit of a gap with, and they're coming back with a lot of vim and vigour and enthusiasm, and they're ready to navigate any challenges that come up. Like, it's too hard to be without you, so they want to be with you and take on the challenges together. Does that make sense? What's the story behind the Lovers? Gemini means twins in Latin and represents the mythical Greek twins Pollux and Castor, son of Leda, or Leda, queen of Sparta. These inseparable twins grow up very close friends, and like the Lovers card, they represent a great union filled with love and care. They never argued and would always consult each other for anything, showing their admiration for each other. They were said even to dress alike. Gemini are known for being explorers, want to know everything, and like to stay busy, and so did these twins. Castor was a mighty warrior, and Pollux was a gifted boxer, and they joined the Argonauts, searching for the Golden Fleece, where they share great adventures. When you find your other half, you feel whole and share life's adventures. Oh, embrace love and feel encouraged to make brave, sincere choices. When Castor died, Zeus placed him in the sky next to Pollux so they could be together forever. So when it's upright, it's about love, attraction, partnerships, choice, duality, and a true match. Oh, is that true? There's lots of twins in Greek mythology, is there? So you two could be really great companions. You could be two people that it just flows with once it starts flowing, and when the conditions are favourable, um, with a little, care and attention, a little bit of time, um, you could be riding shotgun on this wonderful chariot, for many adventures together. That's what this person wants. Okay, it's a good person. They just need a bit more balance, a bit more teamwork, a bit more cooperation. It's quite romantic, isn't it? It's making us very romantic, these readings. Let's get 3 for the outcome. The Strength card in the challenge position. So there's a need to be emotionally strong. Okay, there's a need to not think with brawn, but to use brains. The 10 of Wands, it's been a very, tough period. It's been very challenging. But you're at 10, you're at the end of a cycle. Okay, so we're on the precipice of change. If you can just bring yourself to emotionally be sort of mentally and emotionally strong through this, you could get really well rewarded with a beautiful partnership. Of course, with it being your major arcana, this person is fully focused on you, full throttle coming at you. They've got the desire, they've started to gallop towards you, and they're going that fast they might fall over. Gemini, you finally got the reading you've been waiting for, and it's making me shout. Hi, I don't take questions in the chat. I don't take individual readings in the chat. I do collective readings. I'm going to just stop you from spamming. Oh, thank you. Please don't spam questions, because I don't take questions in the chat and it just stops me from seeing what everyone else is writing. There's such an assumption that, people will just answer questions. I don't know if God loves a trial. It's annoying. Stop. It does say collective readings by zodiac sign, if people would read it. I don't know. I always make the effort to write that. Okay, so we've got the Chariot upright. See, this is something where there's huge resilience, huge determination, huge protection, strategy, fortitude, bravery, a beating heart inside that shell. Someone that really wants to be successful at all costs. This is everything to this person, Gemini. They don't want to be without you, because you're it. You are the one. Right, let's just hide, because he's not reading or listening. I think people are practicing, copying and pasting, what they wrote somewhere else and they're just spamming around all channels or something. I get it if you're trying to like use a second language, but it does say in the title like collective readings by zodiac sign. So if you watch tarot a lot, you should know that. Wheel of Fortune reversed. No, it was all going so well. This is to do with fate and destiny and karma. So if you're not learning your lessons, the wheel turns against you. Once you learn your lessons and you get rid of karmics out of your life, you get a period of good luck, good fortune. I wonder if that's your karma then. Because their karma is like they lost you and they want you, and your karma is you didn't give enough to this and you need to seize the day and make it work with this person, make yourself a bit more available. Let me just see what it says for the Wheel of Fortune on here, if I've got it. Because it might just give me a bit more, or a different thought, a different idea. Because that's really throwing me off, because everything was so good. But we will dig. We will get clarity. The Wheel of Fortune was introduced by Nicholas de Lacaille in 1756 after he mapped the southern stars. It represents a pendulum clock that counts time, never stopping, always moving forward. Pendulum clocks were used to help astronomers keep track of the position of the stars. Like the Wheel of Fortune, the pendulum clock completes one cycle after the other, with its clock hands going up and down, reminding you life will always have its ups and downs. The spiritual meaning of the clock represents life cycles and the importance of living in the present and focusing on your spiritual journey. We experience different life cycles, and like the clock and the wheel, they remind us to embrace change. I will not repent because I've done nothing wrong, so go and do one. And like the clock and the wheel, they remind us to embrace change. Turning points can occur, and numerology also plays a role in giving you important messages from the divine when specific times happen, like saying 11:11, which means you are aligned with your life's purpose. This card tells you to believe in your destiny. The universe is taking care of you in the best way possible. Also, try practicing the law of attraction. So there could have been unwelcome change, delays. I think going off what we've seen on the rest of the spread, you could have cut off your nose to spite your face, Gemini, with that Nine of Pentacles reversed, the Ace of Swords reversed. You could be a bit gun-shy when it comes to relationships. You could like put people off, being a little bit too demanding or wanting things 100% your way. But this person just wants what's necessary to maintain a healthy relationship. They want you to work with them, not against them. There's a need to be emotionally strong. They view you as the lovers. They view you as a really fantastic match. One that's going to go the whole 9 yards all the way. They want success. They feel like together, if you work together, you can overcome any challenges that come your way. They're ready to pursue this because they trust that, you know, everything can be worked out. If you live at a distance, it can be worked out. If you're very busy and you have a very demanding career, it can be worked out. If you have a lack of trust, you know, they will build up trust with you and it can be worked out. If money is a problem, it can be overcome somehow. Like, their cards are very positive. But you could prevent your own kind of blossoming of this relationship, this very valid, high value relationship, by being a bit obtuse or a bit off-putting with this person, you know, setting your stall out and not working with them. Because there's some sort of karma here that's not being cleared out. You're going to be stuck in this phase where you stay single and you've got to pay the bills yourself because you're refusing to collaborate, refusing to compromise over something. Let's get a message from them. Do you know what? Anyone who tells other people that they need to repent should be the ones repenting. Spiritual terrorists. My higher self is trying to reach you. Yeah, they feel like there's more to this than material wealth. There's more to this than status. There's more to this than superficiality. They really are feeling this mind, body and soul. They could have psychic abilities. They could feel like they know you better than you know yourself. And there's like a profound connection here, and it's a waste if we don't try it, you know. Let's get a confession from them. I love the way you dress. Ooh. They're like, I want Gemini on my arm. I like Gemini's vibe. I like how they carry themselves. They've got charisma. They know how to put themselves together. They got confidence. I want Gemini on my arm. They like looking at you. They like watching you. They like it when you post. They love it when you post. This person's looking to lock it in. They want to lock it down, lock in. Okay? Lock you up. What's the messy truth? Used, then discarded, thrown away, devalued, emotional trash. This person's like, how can you just throw me in the trash? Like, we actually have potential and you just cut off your nose to spite your face, even though you're probably struggling, you know, and we could actually be a power couple. You've like laid down the law and then kind of cut it off, headed it off at the pass, if you like. you could have been the one that stopped talking to them. Okay, so someone could be all talk. They could be a bit of a late bloomer. Silver-tongued devil, big flirt, no action, player. Age gap or immature. Attitude out of sync, needs more time. Okay, so their perspective is that, how can this work if you stop it, or you ghost me, right? Or you go quiet on me, or you stop responding to messages, where have you gone? But they can't see how they offered you no security, no stability, with their actions, their initial actions. You could have felt discarded, you could have felt used. Yeah, so perhaps like this person needs to mature a little bit before they can actually give you the confidence to take a chance on them. They can't blame you for lack of teamwork if it was never safe to cross the bridge and you didn't cross the bridge. You did it because you were like trusting your gut. You didn't feel like it was going to work out well. So they would have to show up. You can want something, you can have a lot of desire for something and you can chase it down. But if you're not making someone feel like it's safe to cross, they're not going to cross, are they? They're going to stand still. But there's some sort of karma here. There's some sort of karma. It's not enough to want it. We've got to be able to compromise. We've got to be able to show up. We've got to be able to give someone the confidence in us that we're not going to let them fall. If we do a trust exercise, like, you're going to catch me, otherwise I'm not closing my eyes and letting myself fall backwards because you're just going to let me fall. I think this is causing a bit of spiritual, like, evolvement in this person. So we've got bound by demands, stifled by expectations. It's time to redefine limits and reclaim freedom. And then we've got entangled. Establish and communicate your own boundaries. Okay, so you could be a more disciplined person. You could be more mature than this person. You could be wise beyond your years. And they could see you as boring, playing it too safe, worrying too much, being a bit too serious. Everything's got to be like a heavy conversation. They want you to loosen up or whatever. It's like a clash of approach, a clash of personality, clash of life experience, maybe. Clash of character. But they could help you to loosen up and you could help them to grow up. It doesn't have to be that this is the reason it isn't going to work out. It could be that you complement each other to help each other to be like less uptight and less reckless. Okay, so you may be able to bring out the best in one another. Oops, sorry. Trash. We've had that twice, didn't we? Emotional trash. We had on the messy truth. Throwing away, getting rid of, tossing out. They could feel like that's what you did to them. You could feel like that's what they treat you like. Do you know what I mean? Because they're laughing and joking too much, or they're not taking it seriously. You might think, well, that kind of reflects on what value you place on me, like you're not really valuing me. But they might just not be as mature as you. It doesn't mean they don't hold you like in high regard. I don't get like someone who's malicious. I get someone who's very different to you. And it's like causing a clash. Maybe you've had less boundaries, you've had to hustle more for what you've got. Maybe they've kind of like had a very sheltered life. They've had a lot of resources, a lot of support, a chance to screw up over and over, you know, like, I don't know, because I'm not a fly on the wall. Snooping, drive-by, stalking, social media, psychic, tarot readings. Ooh, you thought this person went away, but they've not let go of this. They're trying to get updates on you like all the time. Losing you taught me love isn't about possession. Okay, so they could have been a little bit cocky, a little bit too confident. You know, they're used to having a swagger, they're used to giving out demands or being able to predict what someone will do next, and you just turn that upside down. You know, you did a Houdini and left the handcuffs on the floor, and they're like, what just happened? Like, they thought they had you like on lock. Do you know what I mean? Got schooled, son. They got schooled. The player got played. That's what it feels like, honestly, the player got played. You're an air sign, you want intelligence, you want intellect, you want organisation, you want a business-like approach, you know, treat this partnership like it's a business, like it's your baby, and, you know, that it could fail, you know, if we don't use our brains and we don't have some sort of strategy. How can it possibly work? You know, you're off logic, logos, they're going off pathos, you know, emotion, heart, passion. Um, you're coming at it from very different angles. It's a bit like a parent-child, like dynamic rather than two equals. So I do get the sense that even if they're the same age, they are more of a hopeless romantic, or they're more carefree, or they've got this confidence that somehow things will work out, where you're a realist and, you know, you're almost like despising this person a bit. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. It does, like, it's giving that, like, you're very opposite and you can actually lighten up, and they could do with having a bit more of a strategy when it comes to taking things a bit more seriously, not putting everything on, you know, not flying by the seat of your pants all the time. You could be good for each other, you know. Um, you could be the twins. You know how twins, like, and siblings often polarize. They're very opposite to each other. You could find that you clash to start with, and then you could find that you like complement each other, because there's certain things that I do that there's only one person I view as you know, me having the lovers situation with. And he did rub off like certain habits and ways that he was. We were very opposite, and it was good for me. And he's continued to be good for me even though we're not together and we don't speak anymore. I remember certain habits, certain behaviours and things that he did, and I'm like, what would he do? And I just do it. Because I did admire some stuff, do you know what I mean? So even if it doesn't last forever, it could be a very complimentary experience, and it could be long term, and you could hold it in high regard for years after. You know, sometimes things are for a lifetime, sometimes they're not, but they remain very important to you, very precious to you, and you learn a lot from it, and you get a lot of love from it, and you like to look back on it, and you definitely like changed a little bit from it. This person gonna feel like a best friend. They're gonna feel like a lover and a friend, okay? I would give it a chance. I would give it a chance, you know. And I don't say that if I don't mean it. You could be like coming in a little bit serious. Why I am just a bit bothered by that karmic wheel. Why did this derail? Okay, it says because the timing isn't right yet. It's time to follow your heart's whisper, so you should allow yourself to go towards something for reasons of romance rather than practicality or strategy or what's the smart move. You need to go with what the heart wants, okay? So lead with your heart. You need to trust your inner wisdom. So something about timing, wisdom. It's time to rest, okay? You don't need to constantly have your guard up. Not everyone's out to get you, and not everything's going to be a disaster. Sometimes you can learn a lot from how other people are. You could lighten up a little bit. You could have faith. You could trust in the divine plan. You could take your foot off the pedal instead of saying, I need to be a young bride, or I need to be a young dad, or I want to be a millionaire by a certain age. Instead of focusing on status and milestones and treating it like a business plan, and how to scale up a business, you could actually let yourself enjoy the whimsy of dating, let yourself enjoy some romance, let yourself enjoy taking the stabilizers off this and see how things go. Perhaps it's not that this isn't your person. It's not your time to move in with someone. It's not your time to get married. It's not your time to become a mum or a dad. It's not your time to own a business. Maybe you've got time and you're acting like there's no time to wait and I need someone who's serious like now. Maybe you don't. Maybe you need some frivolity and it'll really like offset, you know, how hard you're working, or give this person a bit more time to mature into what you're looking for on paper. Does that make sense? I know what I mean. Don't discard people, okay, because they're not there yet. Let them like mature. You don't shout at a seed and go, fucking grow, hurry up, you're taking too long. You wouldn't do that with like a cute baby, you know. baby mouse and be like, hurry up, you're so shit. Like, why are you taking so long? You've not even like grown, you know, a tail yet. I don't know, I'm just making it up. You wouldn't do that. Let nature run its course. Why are you expecting people to be like this, this, and this, just ready done? It's weird. Bigger and better experiences are coming your way. You may not be able to see it, but great things are coming together for you as you read this. Trust the process and let it unfold in divine timing. You've got timing twice. Move forward knowing that all is working out just fine. Okay? Take the pressure off yourself. You're creating unnecessary pressure and timings for stuff. Stop it. Stop it, Gemini. We all do it, but it's not something you can force. Hang on, let's get a karmic lesson. Manifesting your reality, your energy shapes your world. Okay, so if you want your world to be a partnership, business-like, serious, you know, if you want to be held to account the way that you hold other people to account, make it like that, you know. Speak with business talk. But if you want softness, if you want safety, support, humour, lighten up. If you want time, push the dates back, you know, where you've like said, I need to do this by this date. Don't do that, because no one finds that fun to be in. If you're the one that has to be in a household like that, if you're the one that has to be in a relationship like that, what is the experience? Is it fun? Is it spontaneous? Is it relaxing? No, it's annoying. It's pressurizing. It's boring. Okay, it's gonna end up fruitless. So we need a different strategy. The strategy is no strategy. The strategy is trust, belief, going with the flow, letting things happen when it's the right time for it to happen. Let it happen organically. Let's ask for a timing for reconciliation or repair of this connection, because I do feel like it could happen if you want that to. If you're willing to, you know, be flexible. Create space for it to happen sooner. Okay, so give this time and space. It's not necessarily done and dusted. It wasn't necessarily a mistake that this person came into your life, okay? Sometimes things are regrowing. Attract, like the moon in the ocean, you attract good things into your life. Why is it blurry? It's annoying, that. It's not blurry when it's far away, is it? I wonder if it's because the phone's on an angle. The cosmic potential flows through you. Evolve. Tap to the phone to make it focus, where it's probably focusing on everything else, isn't it? Okay, this is part of your spiritual involvement. It's part of their spiritual involvement. Radiate. Let your light shine through. Yeah, have fun. Smile, laugh, let go, be more frivolous and jovial. Don't try to lay down the law or make it like a courtroom adjudication. We're not doing that. Yeah, you could have been a bit of a control freak. This person, they really want to pursue you, and they really want cooperation with you. Okay. Let's get you an angel number. Did I get yeah, I did get a message from the universe. The message is move forward knowing that all is working out just fine in divine timing, okay? We don't need to be like, nah, I need to get my game plan together. I need to get everyone in the locker room and we need to like share the strategy. No. No, no. The strategy is loosen the grip, go with the flow, let them take the lead, give it time, you know. These ones, these are Starlight Oracle cards. By Jessica Lee. They are cute. Okay, let's get you an angel number. You've got loads of angel numbers for some reason, Gemini. Let's have a look. Look. 5555. Clarity. Great transformation, major changes, opportunity, fast pace forward, process. You aren't a victim of circumstance, rather you are the beneficiary of it. If that weren't the case, life would be pretty dull. You will set yourself up for success in the long run if you are willing to adapt to this shift. Everything is working out for the best. At long last, you are accomplishing what you set out to do. Everything will work out perfectly in the end. 1551, hold your vision. Manifestation, abundance, money, dreams, vision, and prosperity. Focus on the good and maintain your concentration on the outcomes that you desire. It's time to put your faith and time into your ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful, courageous, and brave spirit. Okay, so don't get disillusioned because this didn't work out, and don't get too tough. Like, make sure that you stay loose, okay? Go with the flow. Trust in divine timing. Light up 1414, mood swings, respect, family, constructive outlook, and quality. Focus on your needs, desires, and hobbies. Everything is more accessible with a light attitude. Stop it. You will be blessed with new opportunities, a new friend, or an addition to your family. Good vibes will speed up the process. Oh my goodness. 555, change, encouragement, support, obstacle, battle, calling, restructuring, creative work. You are going to level up. It might not feel good initially, but it will prepare you to handle the greater things in life for your highest good. That is the why you've been looking for, so push through it. There's a reward waiting at the finish line. 2323, endless cycles. Stop it. Charisma, communication, society, movement, journey, repetitive circumstances, and patterns. There's some truth you're resistant to accept over and over again until you're tired and restrained beyond oppression. It takes a decision to live life for yourself. Life is all about passion. Then you make a change and the world around you follows. Yeah, stop taking everything too seriously. Let your heart lead. That was another card, wasn't it? Have fun, lighten up, and it'll happen sooner. You've been pushing for something too hard. You've been like straining, you know, and it shouldn't be like that. It should just flow. Let it flow. We're not saying it's not going to happen for you, so you should just give up. I'm saying it'll happen for you sooner if you actually just don't hold on to it, surrender it to the universe, let stuff just happen and just see how it goes, yeah? Don't try to be a control freak. I hope you liked this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you in the next one. We are going to go on to Cancer next. Memberships are starting around March time. I'll be doing finance readings. They didn't go there. Health readings, a how to read tarot series. Each of them is worth £18 and you get it for £5.99. If you want personal readings, I suggest you go for it while I'm still charging £18 because I'm going to be increasing the amount that I charge just because I have no time for myself and I'm giving a lot of time to this for very low money, so I will be increasing it a little bit. Most people are overpaying me anyway because they know that I'm undercharging, so that is that. Getting while it's still £18. If you do want a private reading, you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. It's in the channel description as well. Yeah, there's not enough like going into the bank account to really justify all the time that I'm giving to it. So if I can charge a little bit more, when I do have a little bit of free time, I'll feel like I haven't just given all my time away, do you know what I mean? For not much to show for it, really. But I do really appreciate every person that's overpaid me. That's, you know, that's so kind, and it's probably helped me to realise like my value, because I'm giving up time with my friends and family a little bit too much, I would say. I love what I do, so I don't resent it, but I need to find a bit more balance, I think. I said to my mum, we'll go shopping together, and you should have seen her face. She couldn't believe it because I'm just doing this all the time. My parents are in their 70s now. It's a particular time of year where they're sitting anniversaries and stuff, so it's a little bit difficult for a couple of people in our family as well. So I just don't want life to pass me by without spending time with the ones that I love. Okay, on to Cancer. Once the memberships start around March time, love readings will remain completely free, the collective ones, so don't worry about that. They'll remain weekly, and I won't be, you know, doing 10 minutes and then saying, oh, you gotta like go over to Patreon and everything like that. They'll stay completely free. So let's have some shuffles and we will do the reading for Cancer. Oops, that wasn't very good. These are so shiny, I feel like I'm going to hold them and then they're just going to all fly out my hands. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest good. How is Cancer feeling in this final week of January 2026 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Cancer's feeling first of all, please. Cancer, you've got the Wheel of Fortune upright, okay? So you are you're experiencing a period of good luck, or you have been recently. So this is good karma, this is dharma now, because you learnt your lesson somehow. Either you got rid of someone toxic out your life, or you started to be more discerning when you're dating and you kind of like see the flags and you respond to them straight away. You could have changed a habit that you have yourself, where you stopped running or you stopped chasing someone. Okay, but you are receiving a period of good fortune, good luck. It's your destiny, okay? So that's really, really nice. Oh, thanks, Fairy in Red Beard. Thank you. And what have we got here? The Knight of Swords reversed in combination with the Fool upright. Oh, thank you, Stacey. That's lovely. The Temperance reversed. Wow. Okay, so there's some sort of urgent message that possibly you feel like, you know, you got this beating heart behind this hard exterior, Cancer, and there's someone that you really want to take a chance on, and it's getting you like all nervous, like your nervous system could be all wobbly, you could feel like palms sweaty, like you're breathing fast or shallow. See, the Fool, in Greek mythology, Jason and the Argonauts, okay, they had to get between these clashing rocks. So what they did was they sent a dove to fly in between the clashing rocks, and they said if it survives, then it's safe for us to proceed. Okay, and the dove survived, so they continued. So this is all about, you know, the white rose symbolizes bravery, going for what you want, excitement, bravery, optimism, innocence as well. So the Temperance upright is when you're very emotionally balanced. You pivot with the bow and arrow, you aim, you shoot, you go for what you want. Fire energy, major arcana for Sagittarius, the explorer, the archer, you know, going out and hunting. But you've got to get yourself poised so that you can do that. So you could be feeling like quite nervous or excited or mood swings, a bit jittery. Knight of Swords reverse is like, I've got something I really need to tell someone, and you could be like so eager to do it that you fall over, like trying to get to them, you know. It's hella romantic, you know them movies where someone's like stuck in traffic in New York, so they jump out the cab and they're like, I'll just run because I've got to like get to this person to tell them how I feel. It's like that. It's like that energy. Trying to get to the airport before someone boards the flight, you know, and you can't tell them like how you feel, it's going to be too late, like I need to do this now. the Nine of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles, you could be really financially secure, really financially stable. You could have, sorry, you could have earth placements. You're thinking very practically minded, so you've got plenty for yourself. This giraffe is like loving this acacia tree and getting whatever they want. They got plenty for themselves. They're independent. They're not codependent. A King of Pentacles doesn't just have money for themselves like the Nine of Pentacles. They have money for others as well. So you could be thinking about major milestones like spoiling nieces and nephews, or having your own little family, you know, starting a family of your own. You could be eager to move to that next phase of your life where you will be responsible, where you will be in guardianship, where you will be the provider, whether it's joint providing or providing, you know, like sole responsibility, or main responsibility, main provider. It's giving like moving up from this level to this level. That is single without children, and this is like, I have dependents, I am a provider. It's moving into that court card phase where you're very fixed, you're very calm, you're very level-headed, you're practical, you provide for others, you have responsibilities, you have priorities, you know, and it's choosing to do that. It's choosing because you're like, I've got money in the bank, I've got resources, I've got networks of support in terms of people around me that can help with babysitting, that can help with, you know, taxiing these children about. There's a real strong sense of abundance and leveling up, and it could be, you know, like the right time. So I don't know if you've secured a job recently, or you've relocated, or you've found someone and managed to find a person and keep hold of a person who is a solid investment, and it's made you feel like, I can now consider these things. You could have had a recent promotion, or you could have become pregnant and now you're saying, do you know what, I don't know why I haven't thought about this before, like, let's do it, let's go for it, because I can afford it, like, it's always going to be okay, I have a family that's supportive, like, that'll be made up, you know, like, there's going to be enough money. Congratulations if this is you. Very exciting. Let's get 3 for the one that's thinking about you or dealing with you or being manifested in. Damn, what's going on here? Right, so I'm getting like 2 possible narratives here. We've got the 7 of Cups reversed, which is delusion, fantasy, you know, unrealistic, having no practical plan. We've got 10 of Cups reversed. See, that is familial bliss, but it's reversed, so it's like, we don't have that. 2 of Pentacles upright is an endless battle. It's the juggler. So need to prioritise. The Knight of Wands reverse could be lack of libido. It could be, you know, feeling depressed or feeling like stressed, or someone could come to you and say, I want to start a family. How do you feel? And this person could be like, I don't want kids. and I'm sorry we never discussed it, but I don't want them, I know I don't want them. Or they could be fantasizing about starting a family, and you could have been trying for a while and it hasn't been happening. So it's kind of like affected the connection a little bit. Let's see what else comes out, because we've got the Knight of Wands reverse, and then we've got the Knight of Cups reverse, which is like isolating yourself, no longer pursuing like someone romantically or sexually. So someone's either got cold feet or they're fed up with trying, they think it's not going to happen. Hi, Rachel. In the challenge position, we've got the Ace of Swords and the Queen of Cups. This person could become clear on what they want, or they could find out that you're pregnant, and they could just go really into their feminine energy and become really nurturing, really excited, very calm, you know, like the sense of responsibility. It could be the making of them. If someone, however, feels like this is too much for them and it's been sprung on them, obviously it leads to feelings of resentment, panic, feeling trapped. So just be mindful that this person's a little bit, their feelings are in the balance here, like we're not sure which way it's going to go. I mean, if anything, you have to say what it is that you want. You have to say, you know, would never trap anyone into anything intentionally, because that's never good. You're playing with human life here, but it is right to say, if you know this is something that's a non-negotiable for you, and then for them, like, they're like, but I know I don't want any more kids, or I know I don't want any children, or I don't think I see myself as a parent, you have to respect this person's wishes. You can't trap them into it. And if they, you know, elect to kind of like call time on things, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen because we haven't seen that yet, but if they do, at least they're being honest and they're not kind of going to run off once the baby's here. Do you know what I mean? Or if they do, you could always meet someone that is really elated and excited to be a stepdad or a stepmom. You could have a blended family, someone who's already a parent, you know. So if it's happened, it's happened. But I do think you really want it. And I think they could have a wobble, or it could be something they've wanted for ages and they've kind of lost hope, in which case it'd be very good news. I'm not a fly on the wall, but these are like examples of like what I think this could be. You might look and think, no, I know what it is. You know, because that could be like getting married or purchasing a house. It doesn't have to be having children, but the fact that we had the Ten of Cups reversed, it was just a particular spread made me think of children. Right, we've got loads of cards that have come out here. Let's have a look. Eight of Cups reversed. They don't want you to leave. Six of Wands, victory. Success, recognition. Heartbreak. With the Three of Swords. Four of Pentacles reversed. Increased generosity. Increase of time, money and energy. Six of Cups. Soulmate. Nostalgia. Past life, love. Sun card reversed. A little bit burdened. Page of Wands reversed. God, it's so scattered. What is going on? What's this one? The World card reversed. Feeling pessimistic. The Five of Cups. Guys, I can't even understand what's going on here. This is like when we're stuck with things being like awful and feeling sad and like we've lost like something really special. Maybe this connection made this person really happy. Where's the Six of Cups gone? The Four of Pentacles reversed is wanting to be more generous because you're a soulmate. But then we've got like a sense of burden. Everything's got too serious. And this is a bit like knowing too much now. Like, I can't just take this with a pinch of salt. I can't just ride the crest of a wave. Now I've got to get serious, and it's taken like the fun out of it. It's made a little bit serious. I do think there's a bit of a clash here over like what you both want. I mean, it's not beyond the realms of possibility that you're already pregnant, or you know, you've asked this person to kind of get on the mortgage and they're like, whoa, 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 I can't do that. Or you've asked them to relocate and move closer to you and they're like, whoa, 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 I need to think about this. It's one of them where this person's like, I need to think about this. I need to seriously think about it. Let's say that. They would be devastated if you broke up. We had the Eight of Cups reversed. They don't want you to go. They don't want the relationship to be over, so just know that. Eight of Pentacles upright. So in the outcome, we've got growth and expansion in a very practical way into the future. Let's see what else we get. Why is it so up and down? Page of Pentacles reversed. Lack of investment. We've got investment and growth, and then we've got like someone not putting their bit in. Like they weren't looking for, because a page is just someone who's looking for. They haven't actually got their eyes locked on something. This person wasn't looking for growth and expansion, and they found themselves flung into. Now, this a lot of people will be able to relate with this because it can get sprung on you, can't it? Like parenthood, it can get sprung on you. Someone asking you, you know, popping the big question. We've all had stuff sprung on us and thought, shit, like, was not expecting this. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong. The Nine of Wands, do I keep going with this, yes or no? Because that is the wounded warrior, someone who just keeps going anyway, right through to the end. That is giving it up. Okay, saying like, I can't, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. I choose to like stop. What does this person, what are they going to do? Are they going to stay with you? Are they going to want what you want? Are they going to come round to the idea when they've like had time to digest it? What are they going to do? Let's get a message from them. I'm more emotional than I show. So they could have emotionally shut down because they're just feeling like, I don't even know how to react to this right now. Let's get a confession. Where's that gone? Let me take you out on a date. I'm just reviewing the cards. This isn't over, you know. This person wants this relationship. It's not over until it's over. This could be a little bit like the Gemini reading, like you've run before you can walk, you've like got a little bit too fast or spoken about something a bit too early on. And it's frightened this person a bit. Don't steamroller anyone into going to the next level, because that could seriously backfire. But this person does really care about you. They don't want you to leave. I think they want to go backwards a little bit and go into the dating phase. Now, if there's already a baby on the way, that's going to be very difficult. But if you were trying to push for a next milestone, maybe let it happen a bit more at a slower pace, you know. Or maybe now that you've put something out there that's quite serious, just be playful again. Go back to dating again and just let that marinate, you know, rather than like dragging them along by the scruff of the neck. Let it marinate. Let it settle. Alone, you feel like you are in this situation all by yourself, but it won't be like this forever. I've just realised I didn't get the messy truth. I knew I'd forgotten something. What is the messy truth? Love me, leave me, back and forth feelings, unstable affection. Oh, is it to do with relationship status, like single or in a relationship? Because sometimes, like, people don't want to change their status, do they? Or is it to do with getting engaged or staying, like, boyfriend and girlfriend? Love me, leave me, back and forth feelings, unstable affection. Wanting security, wanting exclusivity, wanting to be, you know, wanting to put a label on it. It's not wrong. But it's difficult to do that if the other person doesn't want to do that. They don't want you to go there, so they are emotionally invested, they are attached. They don't want it to be over. Definitely to do with moving to the next level, whatever that is for you and this person. Moon Dreamer, love illuminates even the darkest of corners. Boundless spirit, your only limits are the ones you put on yourself. Love blocks, dismantle hidden barriers to real intimacy and trust. Yeah, I think this person's frightened of losing you, but they could be dragging the heels when it comes to going exclusive, you know, saying no to multi-dating, calling you girlfriend, calling you boyfriend, getting engaged, getting a house. having a baby, whatever the next milestone would be. They could have been dragging their feet a bit with it. But they are more emotional about you than they show. Police? What the hell? What's that about? What is that about? Hurting, crying, depressed, pain and sorrow. Oh my god. Snooping, drive-by, stalking, social media, psychic, tarot readings. Police, it doesn't have to mean the police are being called, but it might just mean like there's been some kind of drama. Someone's like doing something they know they shouldn't really, you know. They're trying to get information. They want to know if you're seeing anyone else. They want to know if they've got any competition. They want to know how you're feeling. There's a need to communicate really effectively with each other now. You know, sometimes, you know, if it hasn't happened already, you can just say, look, I realise like this is a lot, and I wanted you to know because at some point, you know, it will come up. It doesn't have to be for a while yet, but I just wanted to sort of like communicate the sort of long-term ideas for where this is going, because I'm really enjoying it, and smooth it off like that. Do you ever think about me too? Is the unspoken truth. Your smile once lit up my entire world. Oh. Yeah, they're heavily thinking about you, if there's been a gap here or a misunderstanding. They do really care. I think they're just frightened. Hi, Michelle. Sometimes the sense of responsibility is like overwhelming. You just think, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can live up to, you know, and do that role justice, like parenthood, fatherhood, motherhood, being a provider, someone who's got to be solid, you know, like I don't even know if I can do it. It's the sense of responsibility. Sometimes they might love children, they might love the thought of owning a home, but then doing it is another thing, isn't it? Answering to another person's family is a thing. Owning your mistakes, growth requires accountability. So the karmic lesson is you've got to own up to your own mistakes. You could have been a little bit too like focused on, well, I've got this goal or I want to achieve X, Y, or Z, and that's why, you know, I've thrown the gauntlet down. And it's this person actually really loves you, they actually care about you, but it's like force their arm. You know, when you strong arm people into like doing stuff when you know like they're probably not ready. They love you. They don't want it to be over. They want to stop you from leaving or stop this from being over. Let's get a message from the universe. If you didn't get something you really wanted at this time, I'm too good, guys. I'm too good. If you didn't get something you really wanted at this time, if you feel stuck or feel like things are not going according to your plans, know that something bigger and better is coming. It's something filled with divine magic that couldn't come into your life if you were to receive what you're asking for now. Okay, so an example would be you get headhunted for a job in another country and you've been focused on trying to get pregnant, or you are about to meet a wonderful man or a wonderful woman that's so ready to be a parent, and you're trying to force this person to be a parent and they don't really want it, and you end up getting separated and doing everything by yourself. There's something about like you sort of proposing to someone or proposing parenthood or moving in together, and the reason it's not happening right now is because something or someone is coming in very soon that you wouldn't have been able to do it or be with that person if you did this. Okay, so that's a very like clear message. So bear that in mind. There's something bigger going on here that's going to work out really well for you. So I'm going to share something very private. I once was pregnant years ago, and if I had kept it, I wouldn't have gone and lived in Italy and met my Italian. Okay, I found the job of my dreams. I found the person of my dreams, and we had 3.5 very happy years together. The person I was pregnant to, I found out had a gambling addiction. I found out later on went to lose the house that he was living in that wasn't even his. It was his family's home. Sometimes there's better stuff coming and you just need to make a tough decision, or you need to just be patient because there's more favourable circumstances coming in, and it doesn't have to be as dramatic as what I've just told you, and it doesn't have to be, yeah, it could be the other way around, and you're like trying to go for a promotion and you're pregnant and you actually don't know it, and then you're gonna love being a mum or a dad. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying babies are bad, but that's my particular like circumstances that I had. I was very emotionally distressed at that point in my life, and I thought that I wanted a family, and I thought it would give me security and ground me. But sometimes, like, you're wanting things for a particular reason, and it's actually because you're just not that happy in yourself, or it's actually, you really want something and you really want it and it doesn't happen yet. And then it happens later on because something else was coming in that's from a totally different aspect of life. So just know that there's something you don't know that's going to happen within 6 months that is going to be your life is going to look very different. The landscape of your life is going to look very different. Okay, I can't tell you exactly what it is because I'm not a flaming oracle and it's a collective reading, right? But I've given you lots of different examples of what it could be. Where am I up to? I'm going to get you one of these. Depends what the angel number is. Sometimes, yeah, if you type the number into Google, it will tell you what the number is. I don't know them all off by heart. But if you ever say 1111, the universe is throwing you a bone and saying, make a wish now. Tell me what it is that you want, and I'll get to work on it. Density. Destiny. It is not in the stars, but in yourself. I wonder if this is something you applied for or something you tried to manifest in a practical way, like a while ago, and then you've kind of like just thought it wasn't going to happen, or I think something's going to come in the next like 3 to 6 months that you're like going to be like, what? I didn't think that was going to come true, or I didn't think that was going to like come off, or, oh, I'm glad like that I didn't go ahead with XYZ because now I've got the opportunity to do this. Do you know what I mean? When you're like, oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't do that particular thing or go ahead with that or force that particular thing because I wouldn't have been able to do this, and it's something you've always wanted. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Let me get you an angel number. I was talking to you when you were asking about the angel numbers, yeah. I don't know what they all mean, but if anyone sees 1111, you say out loud quickly or under your breath what you want. So, because that means you've just arrived at the spiritual drive-through and the universe is going to throw you a bone or something that you really want, but it can only give you like one thing. So you better say what the thing is you want the most in the world in that moment. 0303, taking chances, success, knowledge, friendship, impatience, freedom, and optimism. When chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional or personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risks on opportunities that could change your life for the better. Guys, there's something coming in for you that is going to really change the landscape of your life. If you're a Cancer, like this is like something is in the pipeline. It's moving its way along the pipework now, and it's going to arrive this year, probably in under 6 months. And it's going to like put you in another country, or it's going to see you pregnant, or it's going to see you married, or it's going to see you falling in love with someone totally different, or it's going to see you starting a business, or it's going to see you getting promoted, or it's going to see you getting transferred. Something big's going to shift. If you've been trying to like sell your house, you might suddenly get a buyer. Something weird and big is going to shift. Like there's going to be a tower, whether it's good or bad. At the time, it's going to become like the best thing that ever happened to you. Yeah, you've tried to like force something, I reckon. And it's not always a good idea, but sometimes we think we want something and we want it for like a different reason. I don't know, it sounds cryptic now, but I'm just thinking of me in situation, which I did explain. When is this thing that we don't know exactly what it is, but something Cancer's really going to love is going to come in, like an event or a person that's going to change everything and send Cancer off in a very different course with or without this person? When is it going to come in? Stay positive about it. Stop focusing on time frames. Create space for it to happen soon. You're not allowed to know. We're getting told off here for asking. We're getting told off for asking. Okay, I hope you liked this reading. Something good coming in for you, Cancer, so you should do. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel. Comment on my videos if you can do, you know. It costs nothing. It keeps me going, keeps me motivated. I'm a full-time high school teacher, as well as doing this, like, whenever I've got free time. So, yeah, I do work a lot. I get tired. I love it, and I would love to do it full-time one day, but I do need to get a bit more of a balance. I'm just, like, fucking working night and day at the moment. Still got all the other readings to upload from last week. Never mind, we're getting the lives. Keep the lives up to date. People can always watch the lives if they need to, or they'll just wait till it gets posted, won't they? Memberships are starting around March, so you would get a finance reading worth £18, a health reading worth £18, and a how to read tarot series, all for £5.99, and that's each month. Sometimes it's nice to get readings that aren't dependent on what's going on in your love life. And what else? Personal readings are still £18 at the moment, but I am going to increase the price just because I'm giving up a lot of my time and not really getting enough back for it. Do you know what I mean? So they will increase slightly. I'm keeping them at 18 for now, but just to let you know, that will be increasing. I'm just struggling to get a balance at the moment, and it doesn't really warrant, you know, like giving up such an amount of time. Okay, on to Leo. A massive thank you to everyone as well who's buying readings and like overpaying because they know they're like, you're not charging enough, you're not charging enough. They're like, it's worth more. So like most people, to be honest, are overpaying anyway, because they just feel like it's scandalous that I'm charging so little. So I'm just responding to that, really. I love that I do this. Just because it's time consuming doesn't mean I'd want to stop doing it, but you know what I mean, I just need to balance things up a little bit. Make sure I'm exercising, make sure I get, you know, the right money for my time, and still manage to get into work not looking like, I don't know, permanently exhausted bitch. We will manage it. It will be done. I want more time with friends and family. Like, I've neglected them because this is my baby, this business. So it's very exciting to me. It's my spirituality. I keep having, you know, new crazy good experiences with it, and I'm never going to stop. But I am like forsaking too much time with friends and family as well. So I've just got to rebalance everything. Make sure the time I am giving, I get paid for. Ah, Mojo's in it. Mojo, there was a good reading for Gemini. Shock horror. So you're going to want to rewind to watch that one. My work bestie's a Gemini, and she's like, come on, the readings have been the same for Gemini for so long. She's like, I'm giving up watching the tarot, and today's one was good, so. You're waiting on coffee. I'm waiting on food. I'm doing intermittent fasting because I've just been eating whatever I want, whenever I want. And the shirt buttons are popping a little bit. So we're nipping that in the bud. It's time to rein it in. I'm not eating until 2 o'clock. What time is it now? 8? It's after 2. I'm going to get my readings finished first. But then I'm going to go to town on that food, I'm telling you. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Leo's highest good. How is Leo feeling in this final week of January 2026 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Leo is feeling. Oh, it's only 8 o'clock there, is it? Yeah, I had a little thought about the summertime or springtime and I got a bit emotional. I let myself look at videos from back in the summer and I'm like, big mistake. Because we're in the thick of winter here in the UK. We're halfway through, I would say. Halfway through winter. We get snow until April. Sometimes we have heat waves from March. It's weird. Global warming and all that. Leo, you're showing up with your own major arcana. You do look like you are becoming emotionally more balanced following a separation, a breakup. It did really knock you, but the scars are healing over now. Okay, it could be fairly recent, this. You may have had some kind of closure on something that was left unsaid, or it's just been a suitable amount of time, or you're looking at things in a different way. I don't know. Right, so we've got the Fool. You're ready to go all in. See, the Greek mythology behind this is Jason and the Argonauts needed to get through these clashing rocks. So they sent a dove in between the clashing rocks and they said, right, if the dove gets through, it's safe for us to proceed. We'll continue with this adventure and we'll be brave. So the white rose, the dove is innocence and purity. The white rose is being brave, being bold, being unassuming, being trusting that everything's going to be all right. So it's quite romantic, really. The dove does survive, okay, so they continue. They fancy the chances that everything's going to work out because the dove survived flying. The dove's very innocent, okay, so if the dove can survive, then they can survive, is what they perceived it as. And it did. So it's about, being trusting, going ahead with something, doing it with eyes of innocence, eyes of naivety. Knight of Cups reversed, 4 of Pentacles upright, Knight of Pentacles. I don't get that. Why would you have a Knight of Pentacles, someone who's looking to invest, with a Knight of Cups? Okay. Something has to be practical rather than emotional. because you are not putting your money where your mouth is and malinvesting. Okay? You want to make a safe investment. You want to make a secure investment. You're not going to let your feelings guide you. You want to be more committed, more practical, more future-minded, rather than, well, I'm going to let my heart lead. Because that's very like Romeo and Juliet, like there's no plan, but I just know I want Romeo, or there's no plan, but I know I want Juliet. It's all like being led by the heart and what the heart wants. This is, I'm actively going to commit myself to someone. I'm going to date them, and if it keeps going well, I'm going to commit to them. So different strategy completely. Until you, well, I think you have found someone that you've got your eye on because you're in active pursuit, but you're going to keep that pentacle in your hand and you're going to point it towards someone, but you're not going to let go of it until you feel that it's safe, because this is a miserly energy. This is like a lack of time, money and energy. But this is like, I want to commit to someone. I do want to. There's someone I've got in mind. So it's not like just anyone is getting your time, money or energy. It's going to be the person that you consider to be husband or wifey material. Oh my God, I just went really dizzy and lightheaded then. Maybe I should be eating something now. That was really weird, that. It's like vertigo. Well, it's not called vertigo, is it? It's like, I don't know, I feel a bit light. A bit light. Let's get 3 for how they're feeling. It's like my sense of balance went. Aries and leadership, the Emperor. Ooh, okay, so this is why you want to invest, because you've seen someone who is worth 4 kings, okay? You have seen someone and you're like, holy shit, this person has got it together. They've got a plan. They've got resources. They know what they want. They're in control. It's hella attractive. And you're like, I want this person, okay? So if someone's showing up as an emperor, they're in full leadership. They're impressive to watch. They're very stable. They're very high value. It's the highest status in a tarot deck. This person knows it as well, because this is their feelings. They're like, I'm the shit. I'm like boss energy, whether I'm a man or a woman, I am boss energy, right? I'm in control. I'm the CEO of my life. I've got the patience, the intelligence, the strategy, the charisma, the drive, the motivation, the money to invest. I put the time in. This person's got it going on. They've got it going on. So no wonder you're like, right, no one's having these pentacles except for this particular person. Someone who's very serious about life. The Devil they've got the Devil upright, major for Capricorn, with the 10 of Wands reversed, the 9 of Wands upright, the 3 of Wands reversed, so many wands, 3 of Wands reversed, the Page of Cups. Someone wants to go backwards. This is someone that you've always known. Someone that pops back up into your life. They've leveled up recently, like several leagues, okay? In terms of what they've got, their resources, their potential is no longer potential. It has become assets, it's become wealth, it's become creativity, it's it's materialised, okay? So what you saw as potential in someone, they now a serious contender. And this person wants to backtrack, and instead of dropping a phase of life with you, they want to peer back around the door and like see if you're interested. You could have even had an apology from them, or a bit more attention, or some meaningful conversation recently. With that Page of Cups upright. And you could think, wow, I wasn't expecting to hear from them, or gosh, they're doing well for themselves, you know, and they're thinking of me. Like, could be a bit of a curveball for you. The Three of Wands is like when someone's got a plan, but they're not acting on it yet. I think this person wants to come back in, and they've like become like something really, they've become like a valuable player now. You know, they're not a pawn, they're not even a bishop. This person's a king now. This person's an emperor, they're worth 4 kings. They've matured, they've stabilised, they are sitting on resources, okay? They hold a lot of power. But they want you, someone from the past, or someone you've known for many years and been involved with on and off. Perhaps, you know, perhaps it was casual and, you know, never really taken seriously, or at times you thought it might become something and it didn't. We've got the Death reversed, unfinished business, okay, seriously unfinished business. It's the Major for Scorpio. Page of Pentacles is someone who's looking to invest. Two of Swords is a bit of like, I don't want to deal with this today. But that's in the opposite position, so now they are wanting to deal with it. Four of Swords reverses restlessness. Ace of Cups reversed is like, has the love gone? Question mark. Queen of Pentacles, nurturing, caring, generous, productive. You're the Knight of Pentacles. You could, they're the Emperor, so they're the King of Pentacles, so you could be, these were in the challenge, weren't they? You could be the Queen of Pentacles if they're the King of Pentacles, because they've got all 4 kings. You could feel a bit restless about this situation, like, oh, I think this person's like very high value now, and I don't want anyone else to have them. You know, I'm looking to invest. I just don't know if this person still likes me like that, if they love me. I would like to provide stability, you know, like to put my half in. It's not like you're trying to dupe this person, but you would like to show up for them potentially and, you know, work together with them. Perhaps you've both matured over time. Six of Swords reversed. The Six of Swords is the same really as the Death card. This is emotional baggage being left in the past. When it's reversed, it's like, maybe I should go back. Maybe I should go back and get my guy. Maybe I should go back and get my girl. This is Pandora's box, guys. Like, who knows how it's going to go, but you're both wondering whether you could have a future together, and you've known each other for a very long time. Oops. Let's get a message from them. Oh my God. I'm going to tell you how I truly feel. They're going to talk to you about this if they haven't already. They know that you care about them. They've realised that there's something more here than what they kind of like originally perceived it as. You know, whether they've put more value on you or they've realised you put more value on them, something's changed. There's some kind of like focus. It's coming into focus, this connection between the two of you. And they are someone who's very high value. So they don't need to use you or deceive you. It's nothing like that. But it's like something's been blurring. It's like coming to focus over this connection, how they perceive it or how much they value it, or realising that you must really care about them. There could have been a recent apology from this person, or there's going to be. There's unfinished business here. It looks like something very long term that was immature, and it's coming into fruition potentially. It could actually have legs going forward. Let's get a confession from them. Okay, so they're gonna, or what they would confess to you is that they self-sabotage the connection. Okay, so they could have at one point wanted it and then gone, actually, I don't want this, out of fear. Like maybe they didn't feel like they had the resources all them years ago to like make it work, to take responsibility for leading this. Now they do feel like better placed. I want to make new memories with you. They actually miss like the good times, but they're aware of who you are now, and going forwards, like they're interested in just seeing what could happen. I don't know why I'm going like that. You know them sticks where there's like water nearby? What are they called? When they go like that. Is it geezers, or have I just made that up? I don't know. Some kind of metal sticks that you twiddle. You go like that when there's water nearby. I think I've like lost my mind. I've gone delirious because I've not eaten anything. Right. Let's get the messy truth. You deserve better. Self-worth, realization, empowerment. Maybe this person's always had a thought that they're better than you, and it hasn't made you feel very good over the years. You could have kept your distance from them, and you know, you might be watching them glow up but thinking, well, I'm gonna have my glow up, bitch. You know, like my day will come. Or you could have looked away from low value people and looked at this person and thought, I want a high value connection, I want to commit to someone. Do you know what I mean? You'll know how you're feeling because it's your reading. Dance of Souls, be vulnerable and let your two hearts intertwine. Maybe they have like self-sabotaged the connection and now they're like, no, I deserve to like have a happily ever after. You know what I mean? Like, you could take it a lot of different ways. Trash, throwing away, getting rid of, tossing out. You could have felt like trash, like this person picks you up and puts you down. You could have done that to this person. You could have done it to each other. You know, if it's been very off and on, take it or leave it, in and out. If it used to be a connection. You know, no one's born an emperor or an empress, are they? You become that over a lifetime. So you could be middle-aged now. And you could have been running around, getting up to all sorts when you were a teenage or in your 20s. Inferno, chaos, job loss, everything crumbling. So money could have, finances, money, security, stability could have had a lot of influence over whether this, you know, is considered and taken seriously or, you know, run away from. Because that does affect life really heavily. We all consider stuff like that, don't we? Well, have they even got a car? Have they even got a job? You know, do they have their own place? Like, have they got any savings? Like, we all have to think about stuff like that because it's hard doing it without the other person having a bit of something going on. And we don't like to present ourselves to people for a relationship when we're broke or going through crisis. Because we intend to show up, you know, the way that we're expecting them to show up for us. We want to do that for them. We don't want to be a burden to anyone. Was that broken mirror? Yeah. So this is the unspoken truth. If I had cherished you more, would we have made it? Ooh, they're feeling like they overlooked you. I pretend I don't care, but I see you in my dreams. They're actually whiling over you. This person lies around like, you know, daydreaming about what a future could be like with you. They've realised that you're one of those people that's like been in their life for a significant amount of time, and that must be for a reason. You know, like you stuck around and you've matured, they've matured, and like if they overlooked someone really great. Yeah, they think they could have tossed out a diamond in the rough here. What's the karmic lesson? So if you, this could be resonating if you're sitting there thinking, well, this person never took me seriously. They thought I wouldn't amount to anything, or they were quite honest and said, like, I can't take on, like, the fact that you've already got children, or I can't take on the fact that you've got debt. This person, like, when they were younger, couldn't have done that, but maybe they've got to a point where they're like, do you know what, like, you've been pretty loyal to me, like, over the years, or over the decades, or I actually, like, do see now that you care about me, or now that we've both grown, like, we've got different circumstances, like, it's something like that. What's this? Shadow work. Face your darkness to find the light. I hate that episode's so awful, isn't it? Like on Friends, where Ross writes a list of all the reasons why he should go out with Rachel and all the reasons why he shouldn't. And one of them is like what she earns. But we all do that. We all do that. There's stuff on there that's like silly, isn't it? Like she has fat ankles and stuff like this. But when you're young and you're trying to think like, what could I cope with? What do I expect my life to be like? You can be more idealistic when you're younger. As you get older, you realise in life there's grey area. We've not all started from the same point of equity. We haven't started with equal equity. Some people have had private education, some people have had basic education, some people have never been educated, some people are not being encouraged to go to school, not got up in the morning. Some people have had drama, constantly in their life, and other people have had calm, secure places to sleep that are well furnished and were well cared for. Some people have been completely ruined and spoiled. Everyone's coming from different places of equity, so when you're young, you might even know that, but you just feel like you can't take it on. And then when you get a bit older and you got more resources and more time's gone by and this person's been there, like, really faithful, sometimes you're not as, like, cold about it. I don't know, it's giving that. It's just an example, but I think that's what's going on. I think this has been a slow burner, and I don't mean, like, chemistry-wise. I think in terms of, like, is this a smart match? Is this good on paper? Can I handle this and see this through to maturity? I don't think so. Back then it was I don't think so, or definitely not, and now it's like, have I thrown away a diamond in the rough? You are safe, you are protected, the worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. You're going to be fine, Leo, okay, with or without this person. Life is getting better. It's making more sense. It's easier. You're getting more confident in who you are and where you're going. And something must have shifted. You must have achieved something more. You must have got more focused. You must have got more settled for this high value person to be considering, like, that they've made a mistake in overlooking you. You must have grown. You must have evolved. You must have leveled up. So take that as, like, a really good sign that you're attracting in high level commitment now. But you've also got a right to say no thank you, or, I'm not looking for a relationship right now, or whatever it is that you need to say. Why has this been such a slow burner, this connection? To help you to heal. Okay, so if you had a yes from this person, what honestly could life have looked like? Would it have been a pretty picture, or would it have been the answer to your prayers? Or may you have been someone that cheats on them? May you have got bored with it? May you have felt patronised by this person? There's something about your sense of self-worth, okay? You could be a very good-looking person, but not really have so much financial backing or as high, like, presence in the community because your family don't have as much, or I don't know, there's some sort of, like, difference in where you've both come from. And, like, you may have thought, like, well, if someone like that likes me, then that makes me better, or I'm gonna level up, or you may have felt resentful of this person at times and thought, like, it's pissing me off that you, like, have all these resources, or you have, like, the time to screw up and it just gets sorted out. There's something about time healing Lots and lots of time has passed, decades has passed, and you've healed and grown, and there's a real fondness there between the two of you. But you could have like been a bit unhealed before you, and when you're a wounded person, you kind of don't always treat people the best, do you? Or when you're young and naive and sheltered, you don't always understand or know how to word things sensitively or support someone, or have the bravery to kind of take a chance on something where you've had all this sheltered life and lots of security and resources. It might be too difficult to facing for someone, because then they're gonna have to find out who they're made of without all them resources and people supporting them. They would have to stand on their own 2 feet, and they might not be ready. So I'm not saying it's all you, but I think there's been a lot of growth on both sides. This person does care about you, okay, but if they've been too frivolous by halves with your heart, is it too little too late? You can love each other and be in each other's lives without having a relationship, right? So that's an option. That's always an option. If you become old friends or something like this. My tummy is about to rumble. Sorry, I'll have some water. I'm intermittent fasting. I can eat now, but I'm going to finish the readings first. What do I need to get next? I got a message, didn't I? Lessons have been learned. You are safe. You know what you could have been doing? Going towards people who are unrealistic. Going towards people when you haven't actually got your shit together. And it's kind of a form of like self-wounding. You know, like self-harm, when you like fling yourself at people who just wouldn't look twice at you. And then you get rejected and you get turned down. You're like, that is a self-fulfilling prophecy, because that's reflecting back to you that, of course, I wouldn't take you seriously because you're just X, Y, and Z. It's a form of like inflicting self-harm, isn't it, on yourself? So you can stay like that, or you can stop pursuing people who wouldn't look twice at you. You can make your own money. You can make your own security. You can find someone who's on the same financial level as you. So there isn't that power imbalance or brattiness that someone else may have. Or you can wait and like maybe in a few decades you're both better versions of yourselves. Each of you has more resources and there's more of a level playing field there. But this person could have been reflecting your wounds back to you because they, you know, made reasons not to be with you. Like reasons of self-worth, like they know that you're a diamond in the rough, okay? It's them sitting there wistfully thinking about you and wondering what could have been if they hadn't have said no. I'm just looking to see what I need to get for you next, this one. And then I'll get a timing, because it looks like they are going to tell you how they feel if they haven't already. The Sun card. Rise to the occasion. Okay. Okay. Boldly go. Put your best pack forward. Could be a yes this time. Or you rise to the occasion and, you know, become the thing that you want to be, know your worth, and enjoy people wishing, you know, that they could have seen what you were before. Rise to the occasion, hold that head high, okay? Chest up and out. You're the king of the jungle. The head of the pride. It could have taken you a little while to grow into, you know, that role, but you're there. You're there now. This person's like, check you out. Let's get you an angel number and I'll get you a time in. 999, release. Balance, finances, success, wealth, and cycles. What goes around comes around. Your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you are experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? So there's unfinished business between the two of you. You're both curious about if you could make a go of it, but okay, you could fall into a bit of a trap of going towards this person when there's such an imbalance of wealth or status or self-esteem and feeling like rejected or put down. So I'll be very careful. The best thing that you can possibly do, in my opinion, with relationships is go towards someone who's on a level playing field, or you stay single until you've kind of like found an equal footing so that you can work together and you've got equal authority in a relationship. I think it's very, very difficult to feel respected and not have it thrown back in your face otherwise if one person's benefited more than the other. Or one person gets to brag and say, well, I'm the main wage earner, or I'm the reason we've got X, Y, and Z. Uncomfortable, very uncomfortable for your own ego. And, you know, if they're the kind of person that's going to point it out to you all the time, even with the best of intentions, you know, like retrospectively, you can think, shit, I haven't worked for like a decade. If I needed to work now because we're splitting up, I've got no recent work history. I've got nothing to kind of like earn decent money from. So it's not always like, you think it's going to be great, isn't it? If you move in with someone and they're like willing to pay for everything, but then they start throwing it in your face or like making your life hell because they just wanted someone moved in. But now they think they get to say this to you and that to you. So you could have had an experience like that before already, or several relationships like that where someone's like putting you down all the time. It may be that you've learnt your lesson and you just need to be patient and build a business or grow, you know, a career or retreat and then come back to love later on. Sometimes you've got to give people a wide berth in every way and not have sex with them and not sleep with them, because if you do, you're still going to get vibes from them that they look down on you. You're still going to get vibes from them that they would never take you seriously. And they may not even say it directly or look at you any kind of way, but you just know. Do you know what I mean? So in that way, it's still not doing your self-esteem any good. Right, timing. So if Leo is interested in this person, this high value person, that's wondering if they tossed out a diamond, when are they going to hear from them if they haven't already? within 3 months. If Leo's not interested in this person and they want someone new, when are they going to meet someone new? Let it happen organically, but as soon as 2 months from now, so could be before you hear from this person, in fact. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this reading, Leo. I hope it resonates. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you in the next one. Personal readings, if you want one, are still £18, but I am going to be increasing the price. I'm just letting you know. It's just because I work so long hours. I teach full time, and then I do the tarot readings as well, and I charge quite little really for how long I give people. So I'm just trying to redress the balance. I've got to, if I make the readings that I'm doing with my while, then I can take some time to spend with family and friends, and not do as many personal readings. Does that make sense? So it's just me trying to find balance because my health's suffering and sitting too much. I went for a walk with my sister yesterday and it wasn't even that nice where we went. And it was like miserable weather, but it was so nice just to use my arms and legs. And have time with people, you know, like I've got some stuff going on with different people in my family, like they've got stuff going on. Some stuff's happened in work with some other families, and it just puts things into perspective, doesn't it? You know, I could work my life away if I want to. And it doesn't mean I don't love doing this, but I've got to find a bit more of a balance. For health and for, like, I never see my friends. I never see them. It's a bit like having your own little family because I don't have kids. You know, my friends were young families. They've got young children at home. Obviously, they're not going out all the time because they've got the kids to look after. But I should be going around there, really. You know what I mean? And I'm, like, not making myself available the way I used to. So I do feel a little bit bad. So if you want to get in quickly for the £18 price, you can do, but I will be increasing it and just letting you know. So if you do want a personal reading, you can direct message on Instagram, on TikTok, or you can email jen3585@gmail.com. Memberships I'm going to start hopefully around March when I get my US tax number back from the States. I can't control how long that takes. I wish I could. But yeah, I'll be doing monthly finance readings, monthly health readings, and how to read tarot series. So you would get loads for £5.99 a month. Each one of those readings would be worth £18. And it can be nice to focus on stuff other than love. Sometimes you just go, right, I've had enough of love readings. It's the same stuff coming out, or I'm just off love for a while. So it's nice to have the other stuff. Money comes and goes, doesn't it? So I get it. If you're just like, no, I definitely can't push to anything else right now, that's absolutely fine. You know, totally get it. Right, let's get on to Virgo. You just got here. Wow. You can rewind, Duncan. You can rewind. It's fine. Just go back an hour because it's like an hour long. And thank you to everyone who's been overpaying. Like, it's very sweet, and it's made me realise, you know, like, if my customers are telling me you're undercharging, then yeah. Goodness me, I'm too hot. Getting roasted by the radiator here. I'm going to tie my hair up and turn that radiator down. What time are we on? 2:50. I wonder if I can get to the shops in time to get something nutritious. If I'm going to stick to focusing on my health. Because the shops close at 4 and I really want stuff from Sainsbury's. Let's get going. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Virgo's highest good. How is Virgo feeling in this final week of January 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Virgo's feeling, please. The Chariot upright with the 5 of Wands reversed. The Chariot upright is about willpower, determination, going for what you want, movement, quick, swift movement, big moves, big moves, okay? Big dreams, big goals, big aims. 5 of Wands reversed is not wanting conflict, not wanting aggression, not wanting obstacles or delays. Just wanting something to be achieved quickly. Sounds like a Virgo to me. You are perfectionists, you are visionaries, you are able to visualize the future, you create the dream and see it, and then you want to get going on it, and you get frustrated when people are too slow or don't do, things to the standard that you expect. You are the micromanager as well as an overall overseer. You are the perfectionist. The Knight of Swords reversed with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. So something's not come off. Something that would be a financial upgrade. There was an opportunity that you feel has been missed, and it would have been a really big deal. Crabs are strategic, they have to sidestep and they have to stop and move. The seagulls waiting to peck them to bits. You constantly predated on, so you've got to be brave, you've got to be strong. And you want big things like other people do. But you can, go from the frying pan into the fire, or you can get people on a team that don't seem to do the things when you want them, and then an opportunity gets missed. So I think that's kind of what's coming out for you, Virgo, is like this sense of we've missed something here, we've missed a trick, we're too late, we didn't act fast enough, or we weren't all in agreement. Two of Cups reversed is feeling unrequited love. So you could have felt like you started dating someone recently and, you've fallen for them. But unfortunately... Yeah? Yes, please, Dad. You could feel like it's not, they haven't fallen in love with you. It's not mutual. Let's get 3 for how they're feeling, because that's your perception. The 10 of Swords. Oof. Ouch. 10's the end of a cycle, and swords are pain, fear, sadness. The Fool. Yeah, see, this dove represents innocence, okay? So, Jason and the Argonauts, they sent a dove in between two clashing rocks, and they said if the dove survives, we'll follow, okay? Because it means it's safe to proceed. So it's all about courage, innocence, you know, not assuming the worst is going to happen, but going for it, taking risk. If you notice that it's gone from 10 to 0, we're moving into a new chapter. A difficult, upsetting, painful, sad phase has ended, and this is a new chapter where this person is feeling like they want to be naively enthusiastic, naively optimistic, and push forwards and have a new chapter that's successful. Right, we have got the Six of Wands reversed, the Seven of Pentacles upright, the Death card reversed, and the Six of Cups reversed. What is going on here? The Six of Wands, if it's upright, is a nice card because it's victory, success, recognition. However, don't forget you're mirroring one another. So something you both wanted didn't pull off. It didn't work out. Seven of Pentacles upright is reflection. Looking back at the past, what's been cultivated so far, is it enough? Reaping what we sow. Death card reversed, unfinished business. Six of Cups reversed. I don't know if this is my soulmate, you know? So you're both like upset that something you both wanted didn't work out, and now you've got doubts about it. You can't have, this is wild, you can't have the same card twice because there's only one of everything in a 78 card tarot deck. But Two of Cups reversed and Six of Cups reversed, Ace of Pentacles and the Fool. The only thing that's slightly different is timing. It's like they were in a lot of pain and then they wanted this. You were going towards it but didn't want to argue. So you might have had the idea first or pushed for it first, and then they like were a little bit like, I can't do this right now, and then suddenly they were ready. Let's get 3 for the outcome, because you're mirroring each other. Like you both at a point wanted it, and I mean fairly similar time frames because this is recent, and then you both feel like it's been lost, something's been lost, or the other person doesn't want it enough. Four of Swords reversed is a restlessness, unwilling to, you know, take much needed rest, take a breather, wanting to act now, feeling out of sorts, feeling like there's no time to wait because it needs fixing. It's all a mess. Right, so you could be getting an apology, or you could apologise to them. There's going to be an expression of emotion, okay, either from you to them or them to you, which will make you feel happy. I'll just get my drink. least I got coffee now. Thank you, Mum and Dad. I turned down a biscuit as well because I want to have something a bit more nutritious. Where was it up to? There could be an offer of emotion from you or from them. The Six of Cups on their side is, it's years of nostalgia, it's memories built up over years. So it can be a soulmate card, that it's past life energy, because when you're together, there's a lot of love there. So they either feel like, perhaps this isn't my person and I thought this was my soulmate, but you're thinking, perhaps this isn't my person and I thought we were in love. But it looks like you might come back together. The Four of Pentacles with the Justice Justice upright. Four of Pentacles upright with the Justice upright. This is trying to maintain and preserve or conserve existing wealth or time or energy. It's like we're trying to get fairness, we're trying to get balance. So if someone wasn't doing their bit, maybe they're going to say sorry and do their bit, or maybe you're going to apologise to each other and realise that you've both been doing your bit and it's no one's fault that it didn't work out. For example, a pregnancy. For example, selling a house. For example, a relocation. For example, starting a business, or, you know, if a business ends, something didn't come off that was like wanted by both of you. It seems like you were a little bit ahead of this person, then they wanted it, and then you're both feeling like, well, if it was meant to be and it hasn't happened, like, it's because of that person's fault, or it's because of that person's fault. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you kind of go like that and it's like, it's your fault, no, it's your fault. Oh, you're welcome, Jojo. It was a good reading, wasn't it? See, that one was the Four of Swords, Page of Cups. We've had our 3 outcome cards because they were combo and they were separate. So, let's get a message from this person. Because I think you're like on the same page, but like you're both hearing the other person is not wanting it enough, or you're both having doubts, like you're each having doubts like about the other person, going, or maybe this isn't my soulmate, or maybe we weren't in love. But it's like you're so like, it's like you literally got the same thoughts running through your head at the same time. Because of something that failed, or something that should have been a big opportunity that got missed. Oh, they're saying, I regret the choices that I've made. I'm ready for a fresh start with you. That's the epitome of the Fool card. I told you. They're so sorry. They're really sorry. Okay. They've experienced extreme pain since falling out with you, and they want a fresh start with you. They don't know if you can take them back, if you can forgive them, if you view them as a soulmate. But I think it's going to be them that apologizes. They're very restless about this. They've got like a restless energy about them. They can't relax until it's being said. Ooh, okay, let's get a confession. I am truly sorry. You deserve better. You're definitely getting a sorry from them. They know they screwed up. They should never have argued with you. They should never have been argumentative or let you go. They want to be more giving and redress the balance of these scales being upset previously. My tummy. Tummy rumbling. We're burning calories, it's good. We're getting the fire going in the furnace so our tummy doesn't hang down. It's not good. It's just my emergency rations. It's my emergency reserves. That's all it is. My little food pouch. Kangaroo pouch. What is the messy truth here? Toxic ties, addiction, karma, emotional chain. What? Ooh. Something was toxic about their behavior, or they received bad karma for ignoring this beautiful connection, for running away from this beautiful connection. They've had some sort of karma and they've like really hurt themselves by doing that. So it is natural. They're in huge, this person's in huge regret. They're going to apologise, Virgo. They know you don't want to argue. They know they've missed a trick with you. God. Oh my God. I'm just throwing cards now. Right, so the ones that are flipped upright, there's a lot, okay? There's a lot here. Late bloomer, age gap or immature, attitude out of sync, needs more time. All talk, silver tongue devil, big flirt, no action, just a player. Hi Michelle. Forgiving, they didn't mean to hurt you, but you are holding on to it. Forgiving helps you to get past it. Okay, they're hoping that you can forgive them. Demanding, high maintenance diva, unrealistic expectations. Exit plan, someone wants out, but they aren't making a move yet. Be prepared for sudden changes. Teasing, dangling partial truths needing answers, shifting. Tangled web, convoluted justifications, caught up, entranced. Okay, it's giving a little bit more like they could have been already taken. They could have been someone that breadcrumbed, that made excuses just because they were already taken, and then now they're like, oh my God, I've let someone amazing go. You know, I've screwed up. Or they were just a player that didn't really want to settle down, but they're in huge regret. Okay, they know they screwed up, and they're hoping that you can forgive them. They want to repair the situation. So let's get a couple more cards, then I'll get you a timing from when they're going to apologise. Tired of drama. Okay, this person is so done with the drama. You're done with the drama. No more arguments. They're going to give you more time, money and energy. They've been doing drive-bys. They've been looking on your social media, checking for status updates. They could even be watching tarot readings like you are. You could be asking around your like mutual contacts, listening out in work in case anyone brings you up. We've had snooping a few times today and I've never seen that card before. I'm afraid to get close and terrified to lose you. They've avoided commitment, this person. It's very similar to the Leo reading. I don't know how valuable this person is. They were very valuable in the Leo reading. They were an emperor. I don't know about this person. I don't know much about their wealth. But they've avoided commitment. They've avoided settling down. But they do view you as a soulmate now. They are going to apologise. When are they going to apologise? In the fall, okay? In autumn time, they're going to apologise. So, you know, September, October time, you're gonna have contact from this person. Or if you speak to them before then, it might be then when they actually say sorry. I mean, this event might not have happened yet, in which case the apology won't have happened either. Facing your fears is the karmic lesson. Growth begins where fear ends. Stepping into your purpose. Your soul has a mission. Okay, so it could be that this person wants to rise to the occasion, like it was showing up in the Leo reading. This person might step up and rise to the occasion. Let's have a look. Advice for Virgo, please. Reevaluate. In the starlit sky, we still look for the falling stars. Ooh. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? That could have two meanings there. I'm thinking, because I've asked advice for you. You might not want to take this person back. There could be a falling star, not a shooting star. Do you know what I mean? I know they're the same thing in science, but depends, doesn't it? If you think this person is doing well in life, if you think they are emotionally intelligent, if you think they're high value, go for it. But if you don't, why are you chasing after them? Why are you getting upset over them? You know, maybe like check yourself. Control, link your own constellations and take control. So if this person's jerked you around, you know, one time too many, or, you know, this is like history repeating itself, you can take back control, can't you? Reevaluate and control. Yeah, it's just making me think. But you will hear from them and you will get an apology. They know you deserve better than the way they've been treating you. You're going to have to use your discernment, guys, because your situations are different. Did I get you messages from the universe? That might give us a clue. And I've missed out 2 sets of cards here, sorry. Prioritise self-healing right now. Put your needs above others for once. It's time to focus on you. There you go then. That's definitive. Self-healing takes time and a lot of self-love. Remember, open wounds don't heal into scars overnight. Take the time you need in order to feel happier and healthier within yourself. There is no rush. Why is this happening? Why did this fall through? This huge goal or aim that Virgo had with this person. No way. I like give myself chills. Look, because you need to focus on yourself. You've had that twice. It's time to focus on you because you need to focus on yourself. It's there. Oh my God. It does say as well you deserve better. So the way they've treated you is out of order. The karmic lesson is step into your purpose. Don't be afraid, you know, to like walk back out of this, take control, reevaluate who you're giving your time, your money and your energy to. How much shit you're putting up with from people. Perhaps there's been too many arguments. Perhaps you've both doubted whether this is your person and you're not each other's person. It doesn't mean someone can't apologise for treating you badly or saying something shitty, does it? You know, often you apologise for things that are said in the heat of the moment when there's breakups and you stay broken up, but you just don't want to leave things on bad terms, or, you know, we've said something that was really below the belt and we want to take it back, or explain, you know, like sometimes you need to have that conversation where you explain. I didn't say about an ending though, because there wasn't 8 of cups, there wasn't someone walking away, there wasn't 3 of swords, but was the 3 of swords. You have both doubted whether this is meant to be, whether this is your person or not. And then everything's basically saying it's time to focus on you, and they're needing to apologise for treating you so badly. It says toxic behaviour, gaslighting, lying, tangled, tired of drama. So the person is like into you, they are like, they are like a bit wanting to talk to you, and they've got regrets of how they treated you, but you both questioning whether this is your person. You need to reevaluate who you're giving your time, money and energy to, whether it's worth trying again. And you might need to accept the apology graciously and then move on. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what it's pointing us towards. But it's saying you need to focus on yourself now. Let's get you an angel number. Yeah, because you were like, I don't want to argue anymore. I don't want to argue anymore. The 5 of Wands reversed. Maybe just keep arguing with each other. Drama alert, 1717. Independence, soul mission, alone time, learning, healing, and aspirations. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. Focus on yourself, rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. It's not wrong to be alone. It's not wrong to be going through a breakup, okay? None of these things are comfortable sometimes, but it doesn't mean it's the wrong thing. That was such a curveball, guys, I'm not going to lie. Right, I hope you liked this reading. Do you want me to get you a time in for new love? But it's saying focus on yourself, so I might just get told to mind my own business. When will there be new love for Virgo, please? It's coming for you. Just be confident that it's coming for you, okay? Don't need to worry about will it be here, will it not be here, will it happen, won't it happen? It's coming for you. You can't miss it. Okay, take care. I hope you like this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, and I'll see you in the next one. If you want a personal reading, they're still £18 at the moment. but I will be increasing the price just slightly. I'm giving a lot of time to this business on top of working full-time as a teacher, and I need a bit more time for myself to exercise and see friends and family and stuff, get a bit more balance. So if I charge a little bit more, I can get what I need from less readings, and not give as much time trying to make a certain amount of money or whatever. It's just me trying to find balance, to be honest. Most people are overpaying me anyway because they're like, that's worth way more than £18. So if you want to get in before the price changes, you can do that, but I will be increasing it a little bit. Memberships are starting in March, hopefully. I've got to wait for the US tax number to get posted back to me, and it takes 9 weeks. So I'm at the behest of that, really. But there'll be monthly finance readings, monthly health readings, and a how to read tarot series. All of them would be £18 each, and you're getting them for £5.99. So if that's something you can do in the future, I'm letting you know. If it's not, doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy for your nice comments. Keeps me going. I love what I do. I just need a bit more balance, I think. So take care of yourselves. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for being a part of this lovely channel. Thanks for moderating for me, because we had a few weirdos, didn't we? Thanks for your contributions. Really appreciate it. And hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. Bye, guys.